You learn directly from the best players in the world. They'll review your gameplay, show you new perspectives, and outline the steps you can take to shatter the bones of your enemies. Or just raise your skill rating. Book a session or replay review right now on metafy.gg.
Hello everyone and welcome to ESA Cup Season 4. It's the grand finals. My name is Uncooked, and I'm going to be your host for today. We've got two teams ready to battle it out in, once again, this grand final best of 5. So if we take a look at the teams that we have today, it is Entropy Gaming versus MolotovGang UK. So if we can just get the bracket for us on the screen at some point, we'll take a look at where these teams came from in the playoffs. Starting things off, Entropy Gaming, they came second even in their group. That was also with Team Misclick, Furry, and Votum Gaming, but they've managed to make it through this upper bracket to the grand finals, whereas you have on the other side MolotovGang UK in their group, Kodak, Celogenic Esports, obviously themselves, and Benelux VIP. The winners of Season 3 actually came last in that group and did not qualify. MolotovGang started in the lower bracket and made their way all the way through here to the grand finals. They beat Penta Sports, they beat Disco Pogo, they beat Protest Main, they beat Team Misclick, they beat Maniac Suiciders 15, and now they are here in the final hurdle. And, well, what are they competing for? Well, they are competing for the grand prize, 600 out of the 850 euros available in this prize pool. The loser goes home with 175. Still a healthy sum of money, but it's certainly you really want to be aiming for that 600, because I mean it's 600 euros, right? You're gonna be wanting to get that through. And so yeah, we've got the teams outlined, but we need to know where we're going to be playing. But before that, we just have a little message from the leadership here at ESA. So we'll play that for you, and when we're back, we'll break things down a little bit more.
To our fourth final. This one will be between Entropy Gaming and MVG UK. We wish both teams good luck in this matchup. We are happy to see the ESA has grown even more with this season hitting 1000 members. We are very excited about the future and we hope we can make it even better, like we always strive to. Before we start this matchup, we want to thank all the viewers, sponsors, and of course our staff that helped this season, and also the teams that participated in the qualifiers and also the whole league. Let's not forget to thank our two casters for today, Max and Uncooked. We hope you enjoy the finals and may the best team win.
We're back, and I hope you enjoyed that just little message there. And now I will be joined by the person that is going to be co-casting this with me. Obviously, I'm going to be here in a casting capacity, and joining me will be Bosamax, the man, the myth, the legend himself, will be joining me. So let's run through the map, Vito. We've got a pretty interesting set of maps for you today. Starting out with Clubhouse, then going to Border, Oregon, Villa, and our decider.
Well, let's actually bring up the map
Fine.
ban screen then, because I actually have a
Oh,
pretty nice
yeah.
screen right here where the
I
map
forgot
bans
there was a
will
map
be
ban screen.
totally
Whoopsie.
fine, no worries. So yeah, indeed, we have actually an interesting map.
The level of production on ESA is better than what I'm used to. That is entirely my bad.
No worries, no worries. So actually having a pretty interesting banning system for this
That's
match,
true.
especially
That's
since
true.
Entropy Gaming is coming from the upper bracket. So therefore we have given them a little advantage where they could choose out of 3 different kinds of banning, for which they first decided to actually start with a pick, after which both teams ban 1 map each, then MolotovGang Gang UK picking 1 map, then happily followed by 2 bans by 1 team, like 1 by each team, 2 picks then each, and then the deciders. So Entropy Gaming starting with that like little advantage of being able to pick a map before MolotovGang UK was able to ban it. This of course gives them a nice advantage because maybe Clubhouse is one of their maps and potentially even MolotovGang is aware of this, so they could have banned it otherwise, but this way it's not possible. So for the first map for today, we'll be going to Clubhouse. which is picked by Entropy. So let's actually see which other maps are going to be banned and picked. So now we will actually see a ban coming from MolotovGang UK. I'm curious to see which one it would be.
I'm not able to see this, so that's going to be your job to walk us through that. But yeah, it is an interesting system, and like you said, it rewards the upper bracket team, and especially because MolotovGang have also sort of done the same thing in terms of they haven't lost a game in these playoffs, but they did only finish third in their group, so that is still why there's that extra penalty applied. Obviously, if you finish first or second, you get that extra chance because you start in the upper bracket.
Yeah, so I've actually seen the ban coming in from MolotovGang UK, which is Cafe Dostoevsky. So Cafe is not going to be one of the maps that's going to be played today, even though I would say Cafe is one of those more played maps during this competition. The maps you don't really see that much are Skyscraper and Theme Park, so I'm very curious whether we'll see them at all today. But let's just see. It's now up to Entropy Gaming to also ban a map. I'm curious to see which one that will be then. It should be popping up anytime soon. Yeah, there actually is also, there we go, Theme Park, one of those maps that gets banned quite often, doesn't get played that much because of that. And unfortunately also today, during the last match of this season, we won't be seeing Theme Park. So with 2 maps banned, 1 picked, it's now up to MolotovGang UK to also pick a map in this case. So that will be the second map to be played on, which in this case is Border, which of course is a very nice map, one we have been seeing for so long in Siege, which one took a little break and made a nice comeback after its rework. Well, from now on, the banning system will look a bit more familiar. It's just 2 bans for each, like 1 ban for each team right now, then 2 picks, and then a decider. So let's see which maps those will be. So we're actually seeing Skyscraper being banned. Like I said, one of those maps that gets banned quite often. There's not much wrong with the map, especially if you look at the higher competitive levels. I mean, if you've been watching the major recently, you will have seen Skyscraper being played a few times, and it's a great map. But I can imagine not many teams being too comfortable on playing it, especially since it's also being banned quite often. You also don't really get that experience. The only way to properly practice it will be through scrims, and yeah, that's really up to the teams to arrange those. So yeah, Skyscraper banned. Another ban happening now from MolotovGang UK, which is Chalet. So no Chalet won't be played today. And there's only 3 remaining maps, which is Bank, Oregon, and Villa. 2 will be picked right now. The first pick then coming, or actually the third pick now coming from Entropy Gaming, which would then be, let's see, it will be Oregon. Oregon, Borgen, as we sometimes call it in ESA, is one of the most played maps, or at least it always has been one of the most played maps. I wouldn't even know for sure at the moment where it's standing, but it's one that is kind of like, has been played so many times. The first ever reworked map, so also at the same time already getting a bit bored of this map. That's why it's called Borgen. But yeah, either way, that will be the third map for today. We will be seeing it for sure. And then the final picked map by MolotovGang UK is Villa. And then with Bank as the decider map. So for today, it will be a BO5 match. As you can see, 5 maps have been picked. 3 we'll see at least. But a 3-0, I'm not expecting it. So I would like it if we can see at least 4 maps, but preferably even 5 maps. Just like we saw in the season 3 finals, all 5 maps were played that day. And it's also unlimited overtime. So meaning usually once you go to overtime, the match will be extended by just 3 rounds, but this time it will be extended for an unspecified amount of rounds. You just need to win with a difference of 2. So with the map bans live, I'm actually going to launch the prediction right now because I'm actually very curious what our viewers are expecting of this match. Who will be winning this match? Be careful, this is for the entire match, so not just this map, but for the entire match. Make sure to cast your vote, because once it runs out in 30 minutes, we will be checking the results of it. So yeah, right now we're just waiting for the teams to get ready, for the players to be ready. The lobby has been created. We're just waiting for them all to join. And then approximately there's a 2-minute delay, so in approximately 3 minutes for you guys, we will be starting this match. So yeah, Uncooked, very nice to finally guest with you. We have been in touch for a bit of time, and this is finally our moment to first guest together after this long time. So very nice. Also nice to have a duo cast, where last season I casted all alone the BO5, which was an absolute pain in the ass, but it was
sounds horrendous.
It was quite enjoyable, however, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, finally, the day we have all been waiting for, the final closure of I'm saying correct? The 4th season? Yeah, it's fourth season. The fourth
Yeah.
season of ESA. Yeah, so many competitions you're doing, so many seasons that you're talking about. But for ESA, it's season 4. This will be the closure, and today we'll decide who will be the winner. Because of course, two teams, Entropy and MVG UK, two very interesting teams. Both of them didn't participate in the previous season. Maybe some of the players, I'm not entirely sure. I just know that MVG also has like a German team, which also participated last season. They didn't get too far. MVG, the UK team, is just doing much better. At least there's still one German team still participating somewhere, because the entropy are mostly German players, so at least some Germans still participating somewhere. There's still something for the Germans to cheer about in these days. So yeah, let's see how they will be doing. So currently just waiting for all the players to join, waiting for them to be in the hand cams to make sure the match will be played in a fair way. And then we can start with this first map, which was going to be, let's just bring back the map band screen again so we can just quickly recall this information. So it seems like Clubhouse was going to be the first map. We actually can even see the side picks right now, which wasn't known to us before. So what we can see right now, Clubhouse, like I said, is the first map to be played. Team Blue, that's Entropy Gaming. Team Orange, that is MolotovGang UK. So the first map will be started for defense for Entropy, started for attack on MolotovGang UK. And even if I look in my information right here, it will also be the same in overtime. So MolotovGang UK will stay on attack in overtime, and Entropy Gaming will stay on defense. For the following maps, Border, for example, the second map, it will be attack for Entropy and defense for MolotovGang. For the third map, Oregon, it will be attack for Entropy and defense for Molotov. And for the fourth map, it will be defense for Entropy and attack for MolotovGang UK. And of course, for the fifth map, it is not known yet, but if it will come to that, we'll decide it based on the amount of rounds played, like the advantage, and then the team with the least amount played rounds, they will choose whether they want to attack or defend on the map bank.
Yeah. And yeah, I just have to say as well, I have never casted a PlayStation League before. I have my roots over on the PC version of the game. So yeah, I'm very excited to get into this match, because it's going to be a bit of a new environment, and yeah, almost like an entirely new side of the game that I haven't seen before. So
Yeah,
it's going to be a good match.
Yeah, it's of course something that's just a bit different. Like it always has been divided, like the PlayStation and the console scene.
Yeah.
And surely it's different. Like even in terms of gameplay, you might see some different things happening. I think you can kind of compare it with like regions. Like if you see like a Latin American team playing against a
Yes. Yeah.
European team or a North American team, you can really notice the differences. And I think you kind of see this similar kind of difference for for when it comes to console gaming. And even one of the cool things, like next week, Tuesday, I think it is, the 6th of December. Yeah, that's Tuesday. The new season of Rainbow Six will be coming out. And one of the cool things that will be coming with this season will be crossplay and cross-platform, also for console. So
Yeah.
Xbox players and PlayStation players will finally be united and will be able to compete against each other or with each other in future competitions or even ranked. So that's also certainly going to be very exciting.
And because the two communities have been kind of divided for so long,
Yeah.
obviously, like, I'm not an expert in this, but I'm assuming that there is going to be some differences in the play between the sort of PlayStation side of things and the Xbox side of things, just because it's had to be figured out in a different way. Obviously, it won't differ too much because you're still limited by the hardware, the controllers and everything.
You could say
but
that, yeah.
There's going to be, again, like those regional differences. You have North America still play differently to Asia Pacific, even though they're running the same version of the game. They've figured things out differently.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm actually hearing that all players right now are ready to start this match. So just in a minute, we'll be starting with this match. Let's quickly watch a quick ad of our sponsor, and then we'll jump into the game. So we'll be right back with the game, which is Entropy Gaming versus MolotovGang UK in just a minute. So we'll be right back.
Metafy here, the platform with the world's best players in your favorite games. Absorbing the knowledge and skill of our experts is easier than ever with bulk discounted lesson plans, flexible replay reviews, and new group classes. So what are you waiting for? Book your session at metafy.gg. Oh, you were waiting?
And here it is. Map number 1 is here. Clubhouse. is going to be coming down between Entropy Gaming and MolotovGang UK. And obviously, as with every match of Siege, we are going to get started with the operator bans, which I cannot see.
You cannot see them?
No,
That's
because you've got the studio mode on.
let me quickly change it. So he was supposed to be able to see it, but he cannot. Let's quickly fix that. And then he can actually see the operator bands as well. So right now you should be able to see it, I guess. Correct? Or not yet?
Not yet. Streams
Okay,
not loaded.
I know why. Okay, I'll quickly
This
fix
is
that.
good start.
It's a good start. Always, like, you know how these things happen. So it will be there in a minute. You should be able to see it right now.
There we go. I see it.
Okay, so yeah, please talk about what we missed.
Yeah, we've got a couple of bands for you here. Jackal and Ossa being our attacker side bands. Obviously, Jackal is very important for clearing on that roam. So I'm expecting Entropy to be getting maybe a little bit more active on the map on their defenses. In terms of Ossa, well, her utility can just be so oppressive when on those executes, especially on Clubhouse. I'm thinking of if a team wants to defend bar stage or even CCTV cache, you can use those Talonite shields to just lock down entire lines of sight that you can just watch over. So it makes sense. Thunderbird as well. Obviously those healing the salvation stations of the Konas will be just so helpful for the defenders. Obviously you can heal you back up. Has at least in PC circles seen a bit less play recently now that Doc has had his recent buff, but still very useful nonetheless. And Alibi is just a great fragging operator. Really, that's where most of her utility comes from. Also has a deployable shield, so forces defenders to actually bring some other utility options when it comes to that. So starting things off, got Entropy on defense down at the basement.
Yes, and that's now how we're jumping into the game. The first round of this BO5 is now happening with Team MVG UK starting on the attack. We're actually seeing some interesting operators, like Finka, of course, being one of those who has been a bit quiet often during the season. I think it's actually even the top banned operator, so it's a wonder that she hasn't been banned yet. But still, she is in game for this day, so I'm very curious to see her being played. And actually, it's a very quick entry already happening. Lots of drones are coming out. We're actually seeing one defender playing upstairs at the moment, but as we speak, he's currently rotating himself downwards, where I think Tethers was actually waiting right for them. Yes, he was. It was the Mozzie going down the main stairs area, where Hibana already entered from the pool table area, and there she was waiting at the bar, waiting for the Mozzie to cross her crosshairs. And that's Mozzie already taken out the first kill happening from MVG UK, and that's a great start for them within the first minute.
AMP incoming.
Yeah, absolutely. Now just trying to get these hatches open now. The Pest is actually going to catch that drone, so that's unfortunate for Tatters. But even still, Molotov have this man advantage. They have still half the round as well to go through. But as I say, that Tatters is going to get some shots taken down to about 45 HP. Still standing, still able to use that utility, but might have to play a little bit more safe, a little bit further back from the push. In the meantime, it's just more intel gathering from MolotovGang. They want to find out where these players are, and as the flashbangs come through, it looks like Hosper might be going up for a drop at some point soon, as now Madara is taking these steps down these stairs. They're going to be going for that push, and here comes the drop.
Yeah, but Finka already playing in the Memorials, he's getting very close to the Jaeger, and that's very unfortunate for him. Jaeger finds the Finka, takes her out, it's back to 4 versus 4, equal main combat, but Madara with a very nice response to that, taking out Nasty, a nasty kill you could say, but that's one more member down for Entropy, bringing this round to a 3 versus 4 situation, which is Lucifer, Koala, and Anti alive for their team.
I'm out.
And that's just the Gemini Replicator being caught out. Ollie is on 1 HP, so it's nearly a 3 versus 3, and the health advantage you could say is actually on the side of Entropy. Koala, it does also have this angle, and Ollie's having to keep some overwatch from above. It's not really in a secure position for MolotovGang to get this diffuser down, and as the timer keeps ticking down, it is Koala to find one. There is a bit of a bite back, but now the time is of the essence. It has to be None who goes on the offensive here, and Ollie with the overwatch from above, and it's MolotovGang to find that first round. It looks close, it looked like they might not get it done, but just in nick of time, able to get that diffuser in and able to salvage something that nearly looked lost.
Yeah, that's a very nice first round for MVG, of course. The first tone is set. They won the first round, which is always like a great way to start a tournament, like a match. Starting this first map with a 0-1, it's like one way to see, okay, this is what we're capable of. At least it's starting in our favor. It must feel really good for them. But at the same time, it's only the first round. So many things can still happen from now on. I would say Entropy also did a pretty well job. It was just MVG being just a bit more stronger on this attack, which in the end led to them winning. It was getting very close though. The time management wasn't great. The plant was in a very late moment with only 2 people being there to cover, of which Yana was super low on HP, so it could have gone either way from there on. But in the end, it was MVG closing down that first round. After we'll now jump into the second round of this match. They could have gone back to the first bomb site they played, which was the basement, but instead they have decided to go to different bomb sites, which is CCTV cache, and perhaps there will be more luck there.
5 seconds left.
Now, you're going to have to help me with this one, because I'm not used to seeing CCTV cache anymore. It actually tends to be a secondary site being the bedroom and then tertiary being the bar stage. That's at least in the metas that I'm more aware of. So, obviously with the Azami, it is going to be a lot easier to hold in the garage, but it still tends to be very easy to open up that main breach. And once you do, the entire bomb site is cut in half.
Yeah. Correct. Definitely a console thing to really not go to bar stage. I have only maybe seen it once or twice in the past season of ESA, so it's definitely not common. I don't know why people are not very confident to go there, but because it's a decent bomb site. But yeah, for some reason CCTV definitely is like a second choice on this map. Sometimes even being master bedroom and gym being like a second choice instead. But yeah, for sure, like it's easy to open it up, especially with the Thatcher in play. The wall is going to be opened. We know Jaeger with his first kill, however, taking out the Finka, so no more health boost for the attacking team. But with the wall being open, that's a huge win for the attacking team. Within the first minute this wall is opened, they now have a new line of sight and entry points towards the bomb site, which will surely be useful later on.
Natty though does find themselves down. That's Tatters finding that one. First kill for MolotovGang yet again, and I think that is None to follow up on things. So now man advantage for MolotovGang yet again. None though taken down very low as Tatters just storms in, but he's not prepared for Koala on this top red stairs position, and that puts MolotovGang at a massive disadvantage. They still have time, but they might not have the man count to back things up. 80 seconds left to go inside of this round, and things just looked very good, and they turned to looking extraordinarily dire.
Yeah, just a bit of damage there done by Ollie on the Frost. Unfortunately, not shooting enough. Otherwise, he could have potentially killed him, and the Nasty would have killed her on Madeira, leaving Ollie all alone in this 3 versus 1 situation. His position is known. He, however, still has 1 minute to work with, which is a decent amount of time. He's playing as Yana. He still has 1 drone, so he has a lot of opportunities to actually gather information. But in the end, after getting 1 kill, he gets picked off himself, meaning this round will be won by the defending team, which is Entropy Gaming, putting the score on 1-1, which is exactly what I'm hoping to see. Nice and close matches. I wouldn't like to see any 0-1, 0-2, 0-3s or anything. It needs to be at least like a 7-5 for me today to be satisfied. Because, I mean, it is the finals, so of course the matches should be close. And at least for now, it's starting off in the right way with a 1-1 score.
However, I am a little confused at the choice. Obviously, they brought the ace, they opened up their main breach. But then didn't do anything with it, it seems like. They just completely changed the method of approach. If I'm in that situation, I'm possibly bringing a thermite, or at least getting a walkable hole into that breach so that you can have that second angle of attack for MolotovGang. And that's probably, for me, where that round fell apart. You can see they sort of just ditched that main breach.
Correct.
as soon as they opened it, there was just one player left on rappel and everyone else turned face to go down the other side, which, you know, it does work, but you need to have that joint pressure, because if you do have those one-dimensional pushes, it can just be so simple to shut that down with even like 1 or 2 defenders.
Very quickly, the second time being attacked, potentially they will be more successful. But now we're heading to the third bomb site, which is a very interesting one. Like I said, lots of bedroom gym. It's maybe even the second choice for many teams these days, and it's always very nice, especially if Mira is with play. You're almost crazy to not really play this one. Mira can be so crazy strong on this, and you will see the extension. You will see the extension to CCTV cache, and this is really one of those layer by layer defensive sides. Like if things in the end get too hot on CCTV cache, you can just fall back, and you can waste so much time for the attacking team. Time they don't have, time they really need, and just a great way to defend a bomb site. And this is already the first attacker even losing his life. This is the Sledge losing his life, which of course is one of the great operators, having lots of self-destruction, even nades that he could throw from below, just like Nuk is trying at the moment. Nuk unfortunately isn't that successful, not managing to hit any of her fragmentation grenades, but he actually does find the head of Koala. It's Koala taken out, after which Nessie takes the kill on Tethers. It's a 4 versus 3 right now, in the advantage of the defending team, so they're doing fine. And meanwhile, just now, after 1 minute, the attackers are finally making their way inside of CCTV cache, or like at least CCTV, after which they need to take the cache, where then Nessie gets taken out by Madara at 3 versus 3 now.
Yeah, and you can just see the actual floor holes that were made by that breach charge, causing some more damage to go the way of none Madara, but they do now manage to get that thing open, get into a bit more of a commanding position. It's still 3 versus 3, like you said. Entropy have done so well at holding off so far, and it looks like Lucifer is now going to trade positions with Onte. Maybe just poke around a little bit, just get that more commanding position, but it is actually Hassie. Can't quite get around the door though, and that's Madara with the retrade. However, this mirror window is still here. Commanding position, and it's going to be a massive choke point for MolotovGang that they're going to want to have to clear. The flashbangs do come through, and that's going to force the reposition. Lucifer though is going to stick around, was not quite able to rip that C4. But now we've got, I don't know whether that's a crash or what, but that's certainly an unfortunate position for Entropy. It now pushes Lucifer in this 1 versus 2 situation. He's going to have to get very, very aggressive and very, very ballsy, you might want to say. I don't think it's going to work out. 30 seconds and a dream for this band. He takes down the finger though. Oh, the 180! Wow. And it's Entropy taking that round. The disconnect did not even matter because Lucifer is here. And when the demon's slaying, the demon's hungry, you better run and hide.
Just imagine being in a 2 versus 2 situation, getting kicked from the match by whatever reason, like being in such a total stress, like fuck, like shit, I'm leaving my teammate all alone, and then joining back in, and exactly at the moment you're joining back in, he's just clutching around for you. Such a nice play by the Bandit there, and an absolute huge win for Entropy to win that defensive round in this 1 versus 2 situation. A beautiful round, a beautiful execution, and a well-deserved win for that round, if you may ask me.
Yeah, I mean, the reposition was so crucial to that as well. I think it was. I don't think they expected Lucifer to be there because Hotspur was just a little bit caught off guard as well, and you could see that they were kind of gearing up to go for like a swing at the same time. But that reposition meant that he wasn't where they were expecting him to be, and then that meant that he was able to face them with 2 1 versus 1s, and when Hotspur wasn't quite paying as much attention as they maybe should have been, or maybe expected to need to, I guess, it really allowed that clutch to happen, and I mean, just great crosshair placement overall.
Yeah, it was a beautiful play, a really nice round for them to win. Meaning it's currently 2 versus 1, and he, of course, taking some damage because he's playing as Orange. I was like, what's going on there? But of course, he was using his dash to make a little rotation here, which of course does do a bit of damage to him. Meanwhile, the first attackers are making their way inside the building, Hotspur being one of those, entering the garage area, already making his way up to the catwalk area, where Yellow Pinks are playing out, a lot of journey is happening. There's actually a player playing very close to him. I don't really know whether he's aware. There's actually 2 players playing here. It's Hachi, who's been taken out there by Hotspur, and then still the Orange playing. He was completely surrounded at the moment, but still, even though he was surrounded, he is finding a way to escape the danger he was in. finding his way back to bedroom, where one of the players of his team is actually closing in behind him to further assist him. But we're seeing the same thing happen like before. Someone is playing on the pool table area, which in this case is stairs. If anyone will be rotating down from the main stairs area, potentially you might see him being covered, like last time.
Grab the drone. Straight shot.
Oh, that's a lovely kill from Nan, though, onto Nasty, and that leaves it into being a 2 versus 4 for Entropy, trying to hold on. They actually at least get one back. Koala
Attackers recover the
gonna at least try and reclaim things, but now Lucifer's taken down to 50 points of health. Half and choose those toxic babes to burn stuff away, and Koala in an aggressive position is gonna take a lot of damage, a lot of heat as well. So while it's 2 versus 2, the man count is equal. They're kind of split from each other, but it doesn't even matter apparently, as Koala takes down the third as well. Now it's Tatters left 2 versus 1. We've seen a 1v2 just in the previous round, but with the camera noting his position, Tatters is just going to have to try and get away with things. And now that Entropy are able to regroup,
Actually, very smart call for Entropy to regroup themselves. They're fairly low on HP. Like, they did drop the diffuser, so they knew the diffuser was there. They could have decided to play on that diffuser and go for the gunfights. But actually, a very smart thing to just fall back to the bomb site, which is wasting time for the Ibana. She needs to retrieve the diffuser, find her way in eventually, and get past 2 of the defending players. So a smart call for them to raise it back. Unfortunately, no Thunderbird to heal them, but still a very smart play. They're really waiting for the crossfires. They're just covering each side, but in the end, Koala does get eliminated. Just a bit of damage there coming from Lucifer on Tethers. And actually, Tethers clutching this 1 versus 2. They were having such a nice crossing line of sights on each other, but somehow things didn't go as they expected to, or as they were meaning to. And still then here they are clutching things out in this 1 versus 2 situation, meaning that MolotovGang UK adds another round to their score, putting the score back on equal to 2.
we've just seen 2 separate 1v2s that basically just went the exact same way, but for opposite teams.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Which it's a ridiculous prospect, really. But I mean, yeah. Either way, like you said, the crossfire wasn't quite there. I think Tatters was on only about 3 HP, so it would have been 1 bullet from Lucifer to claim that round for Entropy, but Lucifer fell victim to exactly the same play that they made in round number 3. However, moving on, we're going back to CCTV cache. Entropy do not want that basement. They just, I mean, they've lost it twice. It's going to be safe to just avoid that for now. And we're seeing, I think, a similar sort of setup here from MolotovGang, not bringing the thermite again. Hopefully they're able to get a bit more of a multi-dimensional approach into this bomb site, because that's really where the issue was. Get that breach open and actually use those angles, use that ground that they've gained to their advantage.
Yeah, it's really like they already got like a first taste on how this defense works. Hopefully for them, they have just a better idea of how to properly attack it. It has been 2 rounds since they have attacked this bomb site, so now they can at least talk a bit together, have like a little, like a talk of strategy, so that hopefully they can be a bit more successful this time around. Meanwhile, Madeira is waiting to go for that same main wall breach this time. Potentially he can even place his charge a little bit better, just to make the wall walkable, so you can just walk in instead of vaulting. With this height, I don't think it will be. And let's see if anyone will keep control over this open wall, at least make use of it, which they didn't do last time.
No, we did see none on this rappel in that second round, but that was about it, and it looks like they're turning face and doing the exact same thing again. Hopefully this time it will be with more success, especially if you are a fan of MVG, but I don't know, it just seems like there needs to be some sort of pressure from elsewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, they're really like spreading all the attacks. This time it's really the Thatcher staying on the bridge, so at least they're still approaching now from 2 different sides, which is smart. But if the Thatcher would lose his life, they will be back to the same position they have been in the last round. So Thatcher does need to be careful. And even with Azami shielding that she has just placed there, it's really difficult for him to keep this line in sight.
Yeah, might have to opt for a different approach. Possibly going in underneath, try and force the way through the red stairs while they're distracted by the construction entry. That would be probably what I would say would be the smart move, but because they're not able to use this pressure that they've applied, it's making things a lot more difficult. At least the breach now starts to get opened here in construction. But again, time is being dwindled, and Ollie might get completely caught out here by, I think it's Lucifer downstairs, but Lucifer does actually dip back, and that's a perfect pinch. The Zami, though, is still in the garage. It might not matter, however, as MolotovGang pick up another, as that's Nan and Hotspur to find one. Nasty does trade back. Hassie is also in this difficult position, gets swung on. Madara claiming that one. It's all down to Nasty. 1 versus 4 down low, and doesn't claim those shots. Ollie locks it out. And that's what we wanted to see from MolotovGang, isn't it, Max? We wanted to see them get
even though
from different angles.
Yeah, even though the main breach was not super effective, potentially made possibly by the Azami, still at least
it was a distraction.
Yeah, it was a distraction, and they were also deciding to also go for garage at the same time, which was surely helpful for them. At least they were coming from kind of 3 different angles, which made it much more difficult for the defenders to pick a line of sight they want to keep, make it much more difficult to predict where or when they will be pushed from, and it certainly helped them out very well. So at least another round there for MolotovGang UK, putting them back on the lead with a 2-3 score. So we'll now be heading back to the bomb site. We have seen once before as well, which is Gym Master Bedroom. And the last time was actually a very close round. I actually almost forgot about it. It was a very close round where in the end the Bandit in the 1 versus 2 situation clutched things out. It's a beautiful round. Let's see if Entropy will get the same kind of opportunity. I don't think MVG will let them get such an opportunity, but we'll see.
10 seconds to insertion.
Just certainly the time management of MVG last time wasn't too great.
5 seconds.
They took a long time to take control over the eastern side of the map, which is Gym,
Attackers are moving out
Cache,
to
and
locate a bomb and
CCTV.
defuse it.
They took a lot of time there. And even lost some life there as well.
Yeah, so from MolotovGang, we want to see maybe a bit more pace and a bit more of that pinch that we saw in that round 5. We know they can do it now. And it looked like what they were setting up to do in the final moments of that round number 3. But just another example was Lucifer being caught out in the garage. You had one player coming in from stock, and they had that wall open in lounge, which meant that the position was exposed in the garage. However, speaking of exposed, that's the brains of Ollie being exposed here in round number 6, taken out very early on. The opening pick goes the way of Entropy. We haven't actually seen that too much. It's been a lot of MolotovGang being on this front foot, so this certainly has some good implications for the future of this round. But they still need to hold on, and they've still got 2 minutes for MolotovGang to try and assault them with everything they have.
I'm sorry, I was just laughing. I just got a private message in my chat that my hair was looking good. Of course, not showing the camera too many times here on ESA, but today is one of those days that we're showing the caster camera. So at least I'm happy that people like to see the casters on screen these days. But yeah, either way, the match of the round is starting. It's a 5 versus 4. I'm not even entirely sure where Yana got eliminated. Do you? I was trying to find it, but I didn't see it.
I'm not entirely sure. My feed is, I think, like 480p, so I'm relying more on you for names, but
okay, that's not great. Well,
it's the best we've got, so it'll be fine.
Yeah. Well, either way, Madara then finally finding the first defender. It's the
That was Hassie. There we go. It was Hassie.
Yeah, it was Hassie, the Wamai being taken out. So it's now back to a 4 versus 4 equal main count. The time management is
Hassie got the kill though as well. So
yeah, the time management is a little bit better this time for the attacking team. They have got a bit more control and also many more people alive compared to the first time they attacked this bomb site. So they're in a much better position, but time is still ticking on. 45 seconds remaining for the attacking team to take control over the bomb site, take out every single defender, or get the diffuser down, so they do need to hurry up a little bit.
yeah, and that clock will continue to tick down, and Nasty and Tatters just locked eyes for a moment there, but it's Madara on the Thermite to find a kill, gets a second before one gets taken out, but it's a drop from Hotspur to find one, and Madara locks it out with another. MolotovGang up 4 rounds to 2 in this attacking half after initially being taken down to 2-1. Spare after that amazing clutch from Lucifer.
That was a beautiful clutch indeed, and this time it's finally the attacking team winning the round, like the attacking round on this bomb site. And also for the first time we're seeing a 2-point difference in the score at the moment. It was basically going up and down, like for each team. Actually, no, sorry,
Yeah.
not the second time. It's
Defenders,
actually
protect
the
your bombs from
oh, it's
being
actually
defused
the
by
second time. Yeah,
attackers.
second time that we're having this 2-score difference.
Oh no, it is the first.
Yeah, it's the first. Sorry, yeah, the first.
Yeah.
But yeah, like at least for the first time now, we're seeing MolotovGang being in the lead by 2-score difference, which is a nice thing for them. Of course, being in a good position right now. And as the 6th round has passed, we now have the role swap, where now MVG will be playing as a defending team, and Entropy Gaming will be playing as the attacking team for the upcoming maximum 6 rounds. So that's a nice thing. Of course, it's always the question which team will be performing better on which side. MVG
10
did
seconds left.
fairly well on their attack. They got at least 4 rounds out of it, which is a good thing, I would say.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Where Entropy was a bit struggling in the defensive rounds. So potentially for Entropy, they will have a bit more success on their attack right now. But at the same time, MVG is on a good roll, and potentially they can just continue that roll and end this match fairly soon.
Yeah, MolotovGang continuing to, the defenders continuing to favour the basement. We've seen it as the primary bomb site for both of these teams in this match so far. But it's a very early entry here from Hassi. On the Nook, so going to be able to hide from cameras where possible and just be a little bit sneakier, taking that camera out. And there's a player on those stairs just been spotted out, but the shots aren't there either way. I think that's Ollie. Yeah, on those stairs. And now having to be even more alert, even more careful, because he knows that Entropy are going to be swarming every step of the way.
Yeah, I think meanwhile all of the attackers also have taken control over the upper levels of the map as well. So these have proper control. I'm not even sure. Is every single defender downstairs at the moment? Yes, they are. 5 bodies downstairs in the bomb sites, or at least in the basements. So this is entirely possible, especially for this bomb site. You can do this, where some bomb sites it might be bad, at least have some roamers. But for here, it's totally fine to do this. And I'm very curious to see how this will go, because at least 1 minute and 30 seconds have been wasted so far. The first hatches and walls are going to be opened anytime soon, so the attackers will soon have a bit more, more opportunities. But it does cost them some time. And in the end, we have seen so many times that this round will go down with just maybe let's say 30 seconds remaining on the clock. The round will end in one big bloodbath, and we might just see that this round happening as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Entropy have stalled out, gearing up for this execute. With 60 seconds left on the clock, it looks like there'll be punches from 2 directions, but the magnets capture the grenade as now flashbangs come through as well. We're seeing pressure from both sides, but it's actually a C4 and a second kill from Tatters. Ollie locks in as well, and it's now just Hassi and Koala. At least finds one, that's Hassi, but Tatters with a triple. Now Koala on these main stairs has to take out the rest and can't do it. None locks it down in the trade, and MolotovGang hold on the defense, and they are now up to 5.
Yeah, Entropy not having anything of the 2-score. Sorry, never mind. Excuse me. Is MolotovGang actually continuing their momentum they're having for the past rounds? They now have won 4 rounds in a row, which is a nice accomplishment for them, putting them on a 2-5 score indeed, like you said. Just 1 point away from the match point, which is a great accomplishment for them. They just need to win 2 more rounds to also win this map. So if I were an RPG player, I would feel pretty good at this moment. Of course, the match isn't over. No moment to relax, no moment to start trolling or whatsoever. But still, it might give you a bit more confidence, and that bit of confidence might further support you in winning future rounds as well. So MVG being in good position, but at the same time, Entropy, they know what they're up to. They know they're currently 3 points behind, that they really need to step up their game. It would even be recommendable for them maybe to, after this round, request a tactical timeout if they lose this round. So they can just retalk the strategy, see what's going wrong. Because each team has 1 tactical timeout per map. So that could be recommendable for them. But either way, Entropy Gaming, they know what they're up to. They really need to step up the game, starting from now at least, to still make a chance to win this first map, which they picked themselves.
Yeah, and that's the problem with the with that with losing that half 4-2 is that you don't really get much of a buffer, because if you lose one round, you're on 5, and you would want to say that maybe once your opponent gets to 5, that's when you want to take your timeout, but that's only the first round of the half. So you aren't really able to get a feel of how they play on that other side, and it's a real conundrum. Do you wait one more until they get up to match point? Because obviously, timeouts don't always work straight away. Sometimes they can take 1 or 2 rounds to actually get things going.
Bomb located by attackers.
And that's where the worry starts to set in, especially once the opponent's on that match point. You just think they only need one more round, but also that can work in the other direction. Especially, you've seen it, teams, how many times have we seen teams on 6 rounds only to lose in overtime, because they just get that mentality of just one more round, and you might see the start of that as Nasty on the Finker is going to take out Tatters to start things off.
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
Yeah, and we're certainly seeing a different kind of approach from Entropy. Entropy is really pushing from different sides, like not really focusing too much on the CCTV cache take, which is fine. I mean, it's a nice place for the defenders to have in their control, as it's like a nice way to kind of approach the bomb site itself, defend the bomb site from a longer line of sight. But it's really Entropy who's not really focusing on that. It's mostly them focusing on the balcony, the hot top side, where various casualties have been made. 4 the casualties in total, 2 on each side, so it's a 3 versus 3 right now. These are looking for the first one in, but he's just waiting around the corner. He has no clue about him playing there, and he gets taken out. Nana proceeding to the main stage where another attacker is waiting. He will find him in the crosser and takes him out as well. That's a Sledge saying good night, where just all coming down to Nasty right now in this 1 versus 3 situation, pushing up the same deadly main stairs. Nana is still waiting for him, and he just finds him, takes him out. And that's Entropy finally, after losing 3. I'm again saying it wrong, I'm sorry. It's a MolotovGang winning another round, their 5th round win in a row, putting them on 2-6 match point for this first map of this evening. A great accomplishment, especially this early on. They're really on fire at the moment, in a very good condition, a very good momentum. And it's certainly working in their advantage, where, like I said, I was kind of expecting like a technical timeout right now from here from Entropy. I guess they don't really want it. They could have, but of course they don't need to. But yeah, like I said, MolotovGang on match points. They just need to win 1 more round in the upcoming 4 rounds to win this map. And for the same goes basically for Entropy Gaming. They need to win 4 rounds in a row right now. Because if they don't, they will lose their first map.
It started out looking so close between these two teams, but MolotovGang have just warmed up into this match, I feel like. And now they're building this momentum. You've got Madara on 9 kills after getting, I think, 2 or 3 in that previous round. You have Nan now on 10 kills, actually getting a 3k in the last one, so it was Madara with 2, a full house. And you've still got Tatters on 8 kills as well.
Yeah.
And there's the only player that can really compare to that on the side of Entropy, because the rounds have been close, is Nasty and Koala on 9 and 7 kills apiece. The rest of the team, I hate to like be pointing names, but the fragging capacity in this second is just not at the same level as MolotovGang.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's really do or die for this map here for Entropy. Termite already used both of his Termite charges to open up the garage doors, which certainly gives him a nice line of sight. With the Monty also being picked, it really seems like they're going for this catwalk take, which is something not too uncommon. Termite, of course, Monty, of course, being a great operator to take control over this area. With his shield, he can just safely gather information. He's also very intimidating when he's approaching you, especially now from Madara. He's being approached by the Monty. He knows Monty's just watching at him, and he cannot really do that too much about him. And at the same time, the walls behind him are getting open, so he needs to be very careful, because if he exposes himself, he will be taken out, which actually happens by the Termites. Madara with a knife killer on Lucifer, and then another Nasty with a killer on Madara, bringing this one to 4 versus 3 as we speak.
Yeah, the melee did come through, so the Monte not quite working, but at least it is still man advantage for the side of Entropy. They've got those 2 kills. However, Tatters could prove so deadly here from below with the SMG. 11 catches that one player and now dips away, does not want to risk their life. Now back at a 3 versus 3. Ante has collected this diffuser, but now that the breach is electrified once again, that's going to be some damage dealt jumping through. No walkable hole as well, so they're going to be stuck in the vault animation, which means for Entropy, it suddenly becomes bad news back here. They're up the creek without the paddle, and there's now Tatters continuing their reign of terror, also now on double digits with 2 other members of their team. It looks like this could be the end for Entropy. They need to pull something out of the bag, and that is going to be all down to Onte in the 1 versus 3, and it's not going to happen. Tatters 3 more on that round, and that is going to be the closeout here on Clubhouse. 7 rounds to 2 from Molotov Gaming, 6 in a row. And at that point, what more can you say about it? Just domination through and through. We had some nice moments, but Lucifer's only 2 kills coming in that clutch.
Yeah, what a first map to start of this day. I was not expecting anything like this happening, like a 2-7. I was really expecting close matches. Of course, it's only the first map, so many things can still happen from here. Even the last finals for Season 3, which was like back in August or so, it was Benelux VIP versus...
Team Misclick, I think.
Sorry? Team Misclick, you're correct. Yeah, correct. It was actually Team Misclick winning the first 2 maps, absolutely beating Benelux VIP, who seemed to be such a promising team. But after that, Benelux VIP won 3 maps in a row, and in the end led to them beating Team Misclick. So even though the first map is not going your way, it's not over. It's a BO5. It gives you much more opportunity compared to a BO1 or a BO3. So Entropy Gaming, even though they're like in a bit tighter spot, they're still in a good spot. They can still go like on border, which wasn't their picked map, but they can pick the side there. So still there is some advantage there for them potentially. And maybe it's also a good map for them as well. But they will get a second chance right there. So yeah, we're just going to have like a short 5-minute break right here so we can prepare the next map for you guys, which will be border. So let's have a short break and then we'll be right back with the next map anytime soon. So just grab a new drink, go to the toilet, and then we'll be back very soon. So see you guys in 5 minutes. Bye-bye.
players the tools to improve on their own terms. Book live one-on-one coaching, replay reviews, multi-lesson training plans, and even group classes. Top experts, proven results, third thing. Book a session today at metafy.gg.
Welcome back, everyone, to Entropy Gaming versus MolotovGang UK here. ESA Season 4 Grand Finals. If you missed the first map, MolotovGang took that 7 rounds to 2. They won 6 rounds in a row at the end, and after starting on the attacking side. And they're going to continue with their bans, because they banned ESA in the previous one. And it's the same again here. MolotovGang banning out the ESA, and Entropy last time banned Jackal, but now they're starting on the attack. It might be a bit of a different story. So just waiting for that one to come through. Now it's going to be the Thinker. So yeah, we saw especially Hotspur terrorizing Entropy on that Thinker. Did switch over to Zofia for some of that previous map, but yeah, definitely banning that one away takes some healing away from the attackers, and especially on border, leaving open Jackal will be so important for the attackers, because, well, there's just so much roam ability, and that's why this alibi ban is going to come through as well. Has a great weapon, and more importantly, is very effective on the roam as a 3-speed, has a deployable shield, and especially on border that is a massive boon, especially because of the size of the map and the layout of the map as well. And closing things out, once again, seeing the Thunderbird banned by MolotovGang UK. So a lot of stuff fairly similar, but we're seeing Jackal, well, we're seeing Thinker instead of Jackal. So starting things out on that defense is MolotovGang UK. And they're going back to the Armory and Archives.
Yeah.
Oh, no, never mind. They're switching it up.
Yep. Yeah, it's
Wow.
really fine. I would say Border is like one of those maps where every single bomb site is fairly much playable. Of course, there's ones that have like some preference, but in the end, every bomb site is a good one, I would say. So everything is playable. This is of course like one of the older ones, the one that didn't get changed at all during the rework, and still like it always has been a good one, and it's still a good one. One thing I actually want to point out though, at the map ban, during the start of the stream, we actually started the prediction, which we run about maybe till like the first bit of the first map. In the end, actually, let me see, 23 people casted a vote, which is actually a really nice amount. This gives us some very cool insights, where in the end 14
including
people...
me. I did that as well. I saw that loads of people were voting for MolotovGang, so I was like, oh, just chuck in some channel points on Entropy, why not?
Okay, yeah, because in the end, Entropy actually has 14 votes, the majority, where MVG UK has 9 votes, is the lesser amount. Even though that MVG is currently in the lead with 0-1 in terms of net points.
Yeah, well, it was quite funny because I think it went into like the middle of round 4, and you could see like more people voted on Entropy. Like the percentage went up as soon as Lucifer hit that clutch. Just like looking over and seeing the percentage shift wildly after that. But yeah.
That's always cool to have like this kind of information from each player, and seeing what they're expecting. And actually, Nasty starting with a nasty kill again. It's the second time I'm saying that. Nasty kill there on Hotspur, being taken out, shot in the back, not even seeing where his opponent was. It's a very unfortunate way for him to pass very early on. But either way, a good start for Entropy, who desperately needs a map to win, as they're currently 0-1 behind. Here. That's a nice kill, a second one adding into the counts. Nessie just playing and spraying and getting people. That's 2 defenders off the board right now.
Hatters caught out, and also very intelligent play. They spotted the C4 that was underneath, using that RC Rotero to just destroy it, make sure that that entry in through that window was going to be uncontested. Although now you have people specifically watching the vertical, it's at least not a C4 because you do have an option of fighting back here, although Entree does get taken down, and we have the pulse. It doesn't even matter though, because Nasty's on a triple looking for the ace, but no, it's going to be Koala to lock that one down, finding those last 2 kills in the swiftest of margins. Entropy starting things out with a flawless round, our first one of this game, and Border might be looking like a much, much brighter prospect for this upper bracket team.
Yeah, great start for Entropy to start this map. I think it was MolotovGang in the previous map who started out with the first win, right? Am I saying that correctly? I think I am right. It was MolotovGang UK who in the previous map, Clubhouse.
1 round 1, yeah.
With the first round, yeah. So now it's Entropy starting with the first round. This might make a little difference to them. It just gives a bit of confidence, like, hey, we just had a bad map, but at least we can win some rounds here. And starting with a win, of course, makes you just feel a little bit better. It just really upgrades the morale of your team as well. And I think that's exactly what Entropy needs here. So great first round for them. Let's see how they will do during the remaining of this map.
Looking like they're going upstairs. MolotovGang not wanting to run back that ventilation and workshop site. And honestly, I don't know about that one because they weren't even... I mean, most of the fights happened away from the bomb site, but a lot of the vertical that Entropy was able to command just really dealt the damage. So going somewhere where they can't get attacked from above might be a much, much better choice for MolotovGang. Obviously, Border does tend to be a much more attacker-sided map, just because of the way it plays, how small it is, and just the general essence of this map. So, seeing Entropy go up to this early lead, maybe not as surprising as you might think seeing that first map Clubhouse.
So yeah, the first attackers are now approaching the building, surrounding the building, looking for the first way in. And that's again Messi getting that opening kill, taking out Nan. That's the Jaeger of the board. Jaeger, of course, already placed all of his utility, but has a great gun and has some real firepower taken off the board for MVG, which will certainly be missed by them. So it's a nice, again, a nice way for Entropy to start this second round of the match. But then it's Madara with a very nice response, just taking off the head of Anti and giving him no chance to entry. But either way, that's now another kill there coming from Achi there on Tethers, bringing this round to 4 versus 3 once again with the advantage of Entropy.
Yeah, really levering this game to their advantage, spotting that the default camps are still going, making note of these positions of MolotovGang as well. And now that the breach is being opened up, it's going to force these defenders into much more dangerous positions, much tighter corners, where they're not able to get that maneuverability, and that's going to allow Koala to capitalize on that. Hassi, though, is going to be down. The C4 comes through just to confirm that, as that's Madara getting their second of the round. And actually, the only kills for Molotov Gaming in this game is now Koala shuts them down. It's all down to Ollie. Can't get anything done yet in this 1 versus 3. At least gets a trade out with Nasty, but won't really matter.
Yeah, again, Entropy winning the second round of this map, so at least Entropy is really trying to make a comeback. The first 2 rounds are really working in their advantage, and I'm happy. I'm happy to see that at least Entropy is not like already like fully giving up, fully destroyed after the first map. It's something you sometimes see, you know, like once the first map is done, sometimes it's really already tells like what's going to happen for the remaining of the match. And the fact that at least Entropy is clearly not giving up, they're really just pushing up, stepping up the game, really giving some extra power. I'm happy to see it also working for them, so at least I'm expecting that we can see a very interesting matchup today. And actually something cool right now, actually ESA is even posting some live clips on Twitter as we speak, so even while this match is just happening, the first clip is already live on Twitter. I can even imagine some more clips coming out eventually. But it's one of the cool things, something we haven't seen before on ESA. But it's just one of those nice little details.
10 seconds to go.
But you can even rewatch some of the highlights, or even watch some of the highlights when you're not even having the time to watch the stream. So that's a good thing. At least you can also view the stream partly on Twitch then. So that's cool.
Yeah. You love that community engagement as well. It's it's never a bad thing, and that's a nice drone spot as well from Koala. I just have to appreciate that as well. Looking for those oversight angles, getting some information on those defensive rotations, but still going to be fruitless, as this time it's none to find that opener onto Onte. Habana not going to be able to use any more of those X-Kairos pellets, and the run out from Ollie unsuccessful. Tassi gets a bit of chip damage down onto them. Both players down to about 50 HP. And that's going to be nasty going down as well to Tatters. None is aware of this position of the Nomad down below and takes them out as well on the swing. 1 minute has gone through this round and already over half of Entropy is dead. Just wild.
Yeah, it's a great way for MVG to fight back after losing 2 rounds in a row. It's all coming down to Koala and Lucifer in this 2 versus 5 situation. One that's going to be very challenging for them, but with 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock, there is still some room. If they can at least pick off 1 player each, it's already a 2 versus 3, which already is much more workable. We might even see that happening anytime soon as the Jaeger gets spotted and gets taken out. But in the meantime, then unfortunately, Ollie takes him out as well. But Lucifer going for the refrag, taking out Ollie. 1 versus 3, still a challenging position for him to be in. Only 1 minute and 20 seconds, and still some utility, although he's using all of it at the moment. Not necessarily his advantage. He still has some opportunities here. It's not over.
Yeah, that's the power of those Valcams as well, needing to use all of that utility. And even still, it's going to be Tatters to close things out. The SMG-11 just decimates the skull of Lucifer. But yeah, that's the thing, with that Valkyrie being left on the board, all of that information is going to be fed to MolotovGang, and it's going to mean that they're not necessarily going to be able, Entropy aren't necessarily going to be able to be fully confident in what they do without knowing that they are being watched. They're going to have to actively take down all of those 3 cameras, and heck, they might even need to bring an IQ if the problem gets too severe. And that is indeed, we're going to see Lucifer floating that right now. Obviously, an attacker repick, you never really know, but for the meantime, it looks like that's going to be the direction going from, making sure the black eye cameras can't get any further use.
Yeah, IQ is of course one of those perfect operators to counter that. There's no really any other great option to do that except for like some EMP nades or whatever. Fuse could also be good sometimes to take out some electronics. But for Valkyrie cams, it's just a bit more difficult to find those. And IQ is really great at that. We're even seeing like elite IQ being picked. Lucifer is going to play as IQ right there. So he will certainly be of assistance to his team. And with a Capcan, a Valkyrie, and a Mozzie, and a Pulse in play, and even the Jaeger, you can even mention him as well. I think IQ is going to have her hands full.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, with the attackers now approaching the building, just looking for a way in, and once again, the Pulse is already ahead of his team, just finding some information, and Madara actually finding the first opening kill. That's the Nomad of the board. Nomad, of course, not having even placed any of her air jabs yet, so she will be completely out of use for her team, which is very unfortunate, but a huge win now for Madara and his team to potentially win this round.
Absolutely, and now Entropy are going to have to try and adapt, and Madara is not letting them do that at all with a second kill here. And this is going to draw a lot of the attention from Entropy, the pest catching out the drones as well. So Madara definitely worth his weight in gold here in this round, taking out information, those drones, taking out utility, and taking out players of Entropy as well. They now need to really get in on this position. That's a lovely frick from Onte. First kill of this map. And it certainly goes to good use, taking out that Mozzie. And there's still more players down below, however. Half the round has gone. And Entropy still on a disadvantage in terms of that man down.
With Entropy creating some of his verticality with his underbarrel shotgun, he's finally being able to find another defender, which in this case was the Ollie. As a 4, it sounds to be coming out from Tethers, although it might just be a pre-placed one. I'm not entirely sure what I heard there, but it's now 3 versus 3 with 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. IQ, I think she's still outside now. She's finally made her way in, finding some of those captain traps, finding some cameras, nearly surviving the C4 from below there, finding another Valkyrie cam. So a huge amount of information is being found right there. And Nan, he seemed to have used his C4, but it didn't really do that much. But Tethers then does find NT, bringing this round to 2 versus 3.
Yeah, Now Koala and Lucifer, the only two left. You still have none on the board with that heartbeat scanner dealing giving a whole lot of information over to the rest of their team. And with only 30 seconds left, it looks like they're going to have to do an exterior rotate to get down to this bottom floor. Tatters as well. Finally, actually no, that wasn't Tatters, that's None being taken down. And that's Tatters to find that kill. So now Koala is left in this 1 versus 2, has to jump in and not even able to find the first. That's MolotovGang even back up 2 rounds apiece. And we're now level.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice way for them to come back. They lost 2 runs in a row, indeed, like you say, and now it's back to an equal 2-2. So Entropy restarted well. They're still in a good position. It's a 2-2. That's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I just hope for them that they will regain the momentum they have for the first 2 rounds of this map, so they can at least win this map. It will be nice to see. But either way, it's now with the first 4 rounds done, we're going to head over to the 5th round. So 1 more round after this before the roll swap happens. It would be very nice for Entropy to get at least 2 more rounds on their attack to make it a 4-2 to go into the roll swap, which gives them a good advantage for the second half. But we'll see how things will go. For now, we'll go to the bomb site we haven't seen yet during for today, which is Teller's bathrooms. This is a very nice bomb site. One of the reworked ones. Before the rework, it wasn't that popular. This rework, it has become actually very popular. It's a very nice bomb site, especially with a Mira in play. And I'm very curious to see how Entropy will be defending this one and whether Entropy finds a way in.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Yeah. Hopefully from Entropy gonna see a lot of that vertical pressure like we saw in round number 1, being able to use that to the ultimate advantage. Obviously it was not quite effective enough in that previous round, but hopefully, you know, you live and you learn, and they've got to use this as a learning experience. We're seeing that Jackal being in play after being banned out by Entropy on Clubhouse. They are now utilizing it here on Border to try and lock down some of these roamers. Obviously we saw Madara be such an issue, such a thorn in the side of MolotovGang out on that roam. And you can just see some of these red footprints now turn to yellow, and they're going to get that position of that Mozzie. Madara now has to decide where they want to play, where they want to position themselves to be in the best place possible. And honestly, just trying to cause a bit of a distraction, maybe running about between different rooms, trying to draw the attention of Entropy away.
It's certainly costing them a lot of time. Just 1 minute has passed, a little bit more. Attackers do have the top control. Whether they're fully aware of that, that's still a bit of a question. I still see some droning happening, but anytime they will find out. And when 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock, attackers are still in a good position, but they still have a lot of work to do. They need to go into verticals, they need to find some ways in, open some hatches or whatever. And it's already Tetris getting the first kill. Let's see 4 kills from below by the Valkyrie, potentially do one of the Valkyrie camps that you might have placed somewhere to gather that information. But at least the Jackal, one of the worries for the defenders, is taken care of. In a much better position right now. Also still the pools in play with the Valkyrie also still having the cameras. Lots of ways to gather information. And there's still 1 C4 in play as well.
Sensor deployed.
Opportunities.
Indeed there are. And it's causing a bit of a problem actually for Entropy, and that's certainly gonna be a problem as Madara with the reverse vertical angle taking them down, and that's Ollie to lock one out as well. So it's Lucifer and NT, but now just NT in the 1 versus 5, gonna have to ace clutch to see this round fall in the favor of Entropy Gaming. It looks like it's going to be a MolotovGang UK round.
It certainly
Does
seems like
spot the feet of 1, but I mean, will they find 4 more? Unlikely.
yeah, it's really like the only advantage that Entropy really has is that the members of MVG are playing fairly aggressive, so some kills could have happened. At least one happened, but after that, he did get taken out. Meaning the round will go to MVG, and for the first time during this map, they will be in the advantage with a 2-3 score. So the best thing Entropy can really hope for right now is to make it at least a 3-3 equal score, to which they will go into the roll swap. Because if it will be a 2-4, then things will not be looking too great for them for the second half of this map either.
Yeah, especially as, once again, you have this map being attacker favored.
Mhm.
So in
Defenders, protect your
terms
bombs from
of,
being defused by attackers.
even if it's a 3-3, you can expect MolotovGang to maybe get a 4-2 half anyway,
Yeah.
and they're still going to take this 7-5. So you really wanted 4 rounds if you're Entropy. Obviously, yeah, and like you say, the best they can settle for now is 3-3, but being in the lead after this half was kind of a requirement if they wanted to
Yeah, surely.
see success here.
Yeah. So right now, Entropy having their last chance to win a round on the attack, after which they need to defend.
seconds left.
Like I said, hopefully for them they can make it a 3-3, which is still okay. It's
5
not
seconds left
great,
before
it's not too bad. Still leaves them some opportunities when they need to defend.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
This round can make the difference. If it's going to be like a 2-4, their fate might already have been set.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see, because MVG is also doing very well on the defense as well, so maybe things will go well for the defense of Entropy. Things are possible, things are not always predictable, or like, you cannot always look at statistics. Things can always go differently than you expect. And especially with the Ying at play, Entropy might get a nice little surprise here.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's certainly going to be very useful for that execute. The problem is we haven't really been seeing Entropy getting to that phase. They've been caught out on the roam a lot. MolotovGang have just had superior gun skill in their roamers, and the vertical hasn't even been able to be used properly. We've seen some reverse angles going the way of MolotovGang. So, in terms of the position, it looks to be a fairly fast execute here. You have Hotspur gonna try and swing the breach, but now that it's starting to get opened up, it's just gonna have to fall away. The C4 comes through, and that's not actually the kill. Koala takes no damage from that nitro cell and instead finds a kill onto Hotspur, not having the same impact as on Clubhouse, on 0 kills to 4 deaths. And now the entry comes through. They're just not aware of this. Koala pushing through now in a difficult position. Nasty getting that diffuser planted on the floor. Has to pull off now as the cover is not quite coming through. In the small office is where things start to fall apart. But it's all down to Ollie in the 1 versus 4. Takes down Hassie over on the other side across the top. Over to metal stairs. But still 3 players left to find, and they're pushing up. And it's the Ying to find it. NT locking things out here for Entropy. And they do claim this half 3 rounds to 3.
You see that Valkyrie camp in the closet there?
Yeah.
They still had eyes on the plant, so that would have been a very dangerous thing. Like, still planting with the camera still pointing right at you. Like, even if the player would have been able to rotate downstairs, pull out a C4 or whatever, it could have ended very, very differently. But in the end, luckily for Entropy, they finally managed to win another round after losing 3 in a row, actually. So yeah, at least with a 3-3 score, they're going to the roll stop right now, where Entropy now will need to defend.
Defenders,
Most of them need
protect
to
your bombs from
attack.
being defused by attackers.
Well, yeah, it's always a question how things will go. Will Entropy succeed as well on the attack, or will they be outnumbered? I don't know. It's really difficult to say. Also for Molotov, they've been doing well in the first half on the defense. But how will they be doing on the attack right now? There's only one way to find out, and let's see how they will play. But at least we got another 4 rounds coming at least. So let's see how those will go.
Ten seconds to insertion.
So yeah, either way, with the first defensive round coming now from Entropy Gaming,
5
we're actually
seconds
heading
left
to
before
the
insertion.
ground floor level, which is ventilation workshop. Always a nice
Attackers
one
are
to
moving
see.
out to
We saw
locate
it
a
as
bomb
well
and
coming
defuse
from MolotovGang UK. And now it's up to Entropy to go for the defense here. Nan as well playing on the Ying, which was very destructive when Entropy played. It was very well placed. It really helped them to get the diffuser down. And now it's up to...
Discord did a funny moment, but I'm here now, so we're all good.
Okay, good. Oh, meanwhile, Madeira already uses his first thermite charge to open up the wall of retention, which is was a nice entry point for them. It just gives them the little extra opportunity to take some control and really makes it more difficult for the defenders to have a vertical horizontal defense. But in the end, it's actually Nasty getting the first kill. So it's Entropy member getting the first kill there on Nam. A nice and sneaky play here. Again, it's Nasty. Nasty with the Nasty plays every single time. But with a Nasty kill there, he takes out the Ying. So no Ying, which is a huge worry taken off the board for the defenders. They don't really need to worry about the Ying and then as being thrown in. And that's a nice way to at least also get the man advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. Lucifer has taken a little bit of damage, and there are still some preventive measures from MolotovGang. You can see that air jab just preventing the run out from that main breach. But the Mozzie Pasts might prove some issue, as MolotovGang now need to work their way across this bottom floor.
Tango located. First floor.
Ooh, yeah, I was about to say IQ in a very interesting rappel. It's a very strong position, but also very dangerous position to be in. And in the end, when you game up the rappel, she gets spotted by the Mozzie, which is Nasty, getting a second for this round. Also, Hots were getting in a bit of trouble, losing a lot of HP, still being at about 20 HP remaining for him. He's in a tough position, gets taken out as well, and is now all through. 2, where Hachi finds Madara with the pistol, takes him out as well, leaving here Ollie all alone. Sad old Ollie, poor Ollie, 5 versus 1. The position is somewhat known. They're really hunting him down, they're really running out of the building, trying to find him, trying to end his misery. But he's not having it. He's just fighting as long as he can. Taking the time as well. Maybe giving his team some time to talk over things. At least he finds Hachi. It's not a flawless, it cannot longer be a flawless win, but a 4 versus 1. It will still be very difficult for him to watch out, especially with Nasty laying there with a Nasty angle on the floor, taking out the final remaining attacker. Winning the round for Team Entropy, putting the score on 4-3.
Yeah, I mean, last round it was a 1v4, this time 1 versus 5 for Ollie, being that last person alive, and, well, fruitless effort either way, as Entropy now back in the lead, like you mentioned. And they head upstairs, and once again we're seeing some of these more interesting picks. Goyo didn't quite work out.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being used by
we did, but we didn't really see much use of it, at least I didn't. But the similar sort of, actually exactly the same lineup from Entropy, so clearly this is a very adaptable composition that they can use on border, that they found their rhythm in. And I'm looking to see the can traps obviously can come in so deadly, and maybe some more flanks from NT now that you have up on this top floor, and NT can flank by climbing up those hatches. Certainly could prove fatal for the side of Molotov Gaming if those flanks were able to be pulled off.
Yeah. Did you actually see the poll happening in the Twitch chats? A poll was done to ask which team will win this map. 4 people casted a vote, of which 3 people casted for MolotovGang UK, and just 1 person there, Entropy. Of course, this poll ran much shorter than the prediction that we did, so maybe not everyone did get a chance to vote, but at least it's still interesting to see that still MVG is getting the majority here, so it's very interesting. And meanwhile, the round has started. MVG Ollie already losing his life, so actually opening here for Entropy right there, which is a good thing for them. But if it's up to the viewers right now, it should be an MVG win for this map.
Yeah. Obviously, though, now we have seen 2 round wins for Entropy right in a row, so looking to swing things back in their favour quite possibly. And that's Madara nearly getting that really long angle all the way onto Hachi in basically the bomb site. It's not to be, however, though. There's actually NT now that's under a lot of this pressure. However, Nasty does find a second. Taken out by Tatus is NT, but Nasty with a triple to lock things down. Lucifer finds 1 as well, and once again, we're seeing a MolotovGang member in a 1 versus 4. This time it's Hotspur, not a kill to their name here on border. Will they be able to find their first? Yes, that's Nasty. Caught unawares in the reload. Looking the completely wrong way. Defuse it though. Still surrendered. C4 shot out. And it's all down to Hotspur, like I mentioned. Up the creek without a paddle. And it's Hachi to lock things out there in the end. Entropy building up a storm now. Building up some of that momentum. And maybe this map might go to them after all.
Yeah, we're having an interesting black screen happening here. I'm not entirely sure. Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah, we're going to have a little issue here. Oh. Okay, we're going to have a quick technical issue screen, and then we'll be right back. Let's see if we need to rehost or not, but either way, let's see what went wrong and if we can rejoin the match. If not, we will need to do a full rehost. So let's see what happens, and we'll be back in a sec. Okay, so an interesting black screen happening there, getting tossed out of the game, but luckily we managed to rejoin, so we will be able to resume the match. No rehost
5
needed,
seconds left.
which is absolutely lovely. I hate rehosts.
These lineups, these competitions from Entropy are just
Defuse a bomb.
Pulse, Mirror, Doc, Rook, and Melusi. Like, that's wild.
It is.
And the spawn peak being caught out as well, actually. Nasty tried to go for a bit of a cheeky play, but was instead caught out by Ollie. That's the ace on MolotovGang. So yeah, this time MolotovGang starting out with this advantage. And Nasty, possibly the star player for Entropy, being taken down, and that's a bit of a domino effect as Koala now also falls.
Okay, yeah, so the stream is all good apparently. Just having some packet losses in the bottom right, but issues right here. So at least we can continue the match. Lucifer with the kill there on Ollie. It's the first attacker being taken out of MVG. Bringing this 3 versus 4, and as we speak, Hotspur has another one by taking out. And as we speak, Lucifer gets taken out, and Hachi.
Yeah.
Just in a short moment of time, the round is over. Getting one by the attacking team, excuse me, which is MolotovGang. And therefore the score is now put on a 5-4.
Yeah. MolotovGang biting back, fighting back. And yeah, it was a bit of a cascade near the end there. So Entropy maybe not looking to repeat that one, as we are seeing at the minute a defender-sided border. I didn't think I'd see the day, but here it is. These teams just throwing curveballs at us, and yeah, from Entropy, maybe looking to see the other players step up a little bit. Obviously, Nasty is stealing the show right now, 12-6, but the next best player on the team, actually there's 2 of them, Hachi and Koala, both have half that amount, so looking to see whether you can get some more of those stats bumped up, maybe by NT and Lucifer as well. And those can traps could come in handy. The EDDs might just get those sneaky kills that Entropy need to just come a bit ahead in this. Because let me remind you, obviously, now the eyes start to be looking towards that next map, which I can't actually remember what it is, but we can get the map veto up live on stream, so that won't matter. But Clohouse went the way of MolotovGang. Entropy look like they want to be taking this border, and then all eyes are going to be on Oregon. Next, it might be the only map that MolotovGang UK need, or it could be giving that match point opportunity over to someone, the series point over. We just don't know.
Well, meanwhile, the round has been going on. Hotspur is
Nasty's got a kill again.
Yeah, Nasty again.
Of course.
Kill, getting taken out Hotspur, and then also finding a second there on Ollie. Then it's Hachi finding Tethers, and it's all falling apart for Team Hachi. A 5 versus 2 within the first minute. That's not a great way to start. It's going to be very challenging for them to work things around. There's just 2 attackers. The position of Madera is known, and he gets found. He gets taken out. It's all coming down to Nan in this 5 versus 1 situation. He's coming into conflict with Hachi, but he finds the kill. It's a 4 versus 1. Still tough, but it's a bit more workable. But he has a lot of work to do to work things around for him and his team right here.
after round has ticked away as well. And it's just this moment of waiting. The dread is going to be setting in for Nana. Now extra shots coming through. Nasty locks it out. Saw some C4 explosions as well, but just not quite aware of this positioning. I think that's 3 kills on the round again for Nasty. So now up to 15 kills. And it's now match point for the side of Entropy. Can they take it 7-4, or will we be pushing towards overtime? That's the question that will be answered here in this round number 11.
Yeah, this map is certainly much closer than the previous map. The previous map was,
Yeah.
of course, won by 2-7 by MolotovGang UK. So it's a huge improvement from Entropy here, at least even in the lead for this time around, which is even better.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as
Like
many
I said,
bombs as
it's
they can.
really up to this round. If they win this round, we will head up to the third map, and we'll see all 5 maps today. Say that quickly. No, you will see at least 4 maps at the point. But yeah, but at the same time, it's just MolotovGang UK. They just need to win 2 rounds in a row to win, to bring the map to overtime, unlimited overtime that is. But also for MVG, they're still in not too bad of a spot. Just 2 rounds, it's not that much. They can easily bring it to 6-6.
Yeah.
10 seconds to go.
You might get the possibility to see all 12 rounds here. Obviously, that gets
5
decided
seconds to go.
Yeah,
in the next 3 minutes.
And actually, you were talking about like
Attackers
the
must
win
locate
rate
and
for
defuse the bomb.
the border. Actually, if I'm actually looking at Wikipedia for specifically this league, I think we have stats for maybe 2 or 3 matches being played here. And actually, the percentage for defense is 51.6%, and for attack is 48.4%. So a slight, very small advantage for the attackers there. So for the defenders there, sorry. And that percentage might even grow
Yeah.
today.
Absolutely. If one of these teams wins this map 8-6 though, that means that we'll have an exactly 50% win rate on border, like specifically for this match. I'm not entirely sure about what it would mean for overall, but either way. Oh, the C4. That's good from Lucifer. Claiming that opening pick once again, and it's going to get doubled down by Enti. Now MolotovGang once again in this disadvantaged situation. So 5 versus 3 now. Tatters looking to try and find a wallbang, looking to try and get anything as the EE1D ring now comes out. The line scan locking these defenders in place for just a second, but Nasty continues to dominate here, Max, as they get their 16th kill in this map. Not even in this match, which is absolutely ridiculous. Nando does take down Koala, but now on about 5 HP, just has to prone, has to hide, duck away, get this cover. And it doesn't look good, especially now that Lucifer doubles down. It's all down to Hotspur to keep MolotovGang in things to prevent the guarantee of a map number 4, but it does not look likely in the slightest. Pushing towards the offices, managed to evade the pressure coming in from 90, but it does not evade Nasty. 11 round 7 going the way of Entropy Gaming, and that means we have a winner for map number 2, and that is Entropy Gaming. Nasty finishing things off with 17 kills. Absolutely ridiculous.
That's a beautiful amount of kills. Might even be getting close to a record for ESA. I wouldn't even know exactly, but it's of course a beautiful amount. So that's the second map being finished right now. Luckily, Entropy managing to work things around, not letting them getting walked over by MVG. And at least putting the map score on a 1-1. So at least we have at least 2 more maps to go, potentially even the third bank, but the next map will be Oregon, which was picked by Entropy. So potentially Entropy has 2 advantages now. 1, they can keep the momentum, and 2, okay, sorry, there's something happening with the stream. Okay, enough with the match. That's not supposed to happen. But either way, we'll be heading to Oregon right after this, where Entropy, of course, picked a map, which might be a little advantage for them. And at the same time, we also have them having the momentum from the previous map, which also might work in their advantage. So yeah, we're gonna have a short break of again 5 minutes, take it or so, and then we're going to continue with the third map for today, which will be Oregon. So we'll see you guys in a bit with the third map.
Gives players the tools to improve on their own terms. Book live one-on-one coaching, replay reviews, multi-lesson training plans, and even group classes. Top experts, proven results, third thing. Book a session today at metafy.gg.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Nice to see you again. So
Yeah.
first two maps are done. First map was, of course, won by MVG with a 7-2 score on Clubhouse. An absolute explosive map for them. Great performance after we went to border. And there, luckily, Entropy managed to wake up, fight back, and win a map with a much closer score, but still a win for them, which was a 7-4, sorry. So a very nice first two maps. We'll now be heading over to the third map for today, which is Oregon. Let me just quickly check. Yeah, just check it over for me. There's something I need to check real quick.
Yeah. Okay, so we are going to be heading to Oregon. This is, of course, Entropy Gaming's map pick, but each team has won their opponent's map pick. Entropy picked Clubhouse, of course. They lost 7-2. And then MolotovGang picked Border, and they lost 7-4. So coming into this one, you don't really know what to expect. Obviously, there's momentum being built, and it's their map pick. But you could have said the same thing about that map number 2 as well. So really, there's a lot going on behind the scenes, and it's all going to be in the mental reset that these teams have had during the break.
Yeah.
Talking with each other, with coaches, if applicable, trying to break things down, figure out where they went wrong. And of course, it's Oregon now. Everyone knows how to play Oregon, so the map pick shouldn't really be a factor.
True.
And more importantly, I mean, you called it. You did say the Boregan earlier as well.
Yeah.
I'd like to call it Snoregan as well in the past. But you know, with how these two teams have been playing so far, I do have high hopes that this will be an exciting map.
Yeah, well, let's jump in, shall we? Let's see how this
Yeah.
will go.
Let's go for it. Coming in now, map number 3 is going to be Oregon. And heading into the operator bands. I can't actually remember who's starting on attack, but when we we'll see, and it's going to be starting
right now.
Now. Yeah, there we go. MolotovGang with the first ban, starting us out on this defensive side with an attacker ban of drum roll, because they're taking forever. It is going to be Ossa once again.
Yeah, these players really don't seem to like Osa, huh?
No, I mean, there's a clear reason why those shields are so useful. Yeah, honestly, you may as well have just kept the ones up from the previous map, because we're seeing a pretty similar story here. And if this is an alibi ban, which I expect it probably might be, then we're continuing that trend. So, looking out, last of all, I'm anticipating this might be Thunderbird.
Well, let's see. Only 9 seconds remaining. They might just ban it a little bit sooner, but no, we're going to see every single second. We need to wait for a little bit longer, but eventually we'll see the final banned defender coming from MolotovGang UK, and it is, like you said, Thunderbird. Interesting. Sometimes it's crazy how predictable operator bans can be sometimes, you know? Because like if we actually look at Liquipedia once again, the most banned operators actually for attack are Finka and Thatcher. I mean, those are dropping right now because of the the reworks, the balancing that happens. Both of them have a lower ban rate, especially Thatcher. But for defense, however, it's Thunderbird, the most banned operator, 50.9% out of all of the time she's being banned, followed by Mira usually as 41%.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mira is certainly good at ban here on this map as well. It's a great map to ban Mira, to play Mira. But yeah, either way, Mira is going to be picked. Instead, it's the Alibi who's being banned, which is also a great operator, like you already explained before. And I'm very curious to see how things will go. Basically, it's back to equal again. It's a 1-1 score. It's almost like we're going to play a best of 3 right now after this. Because it's just up to which team now wins 2 in a row from now on.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm very curious to see. Currently, of course, Entropy being on a
5
winning
seconds remaining.
streak. Let's see if they can maintain it, or whether MVG will come back.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
And I'm seeing a clash.
Yeah, Clash, always an interesting one, especially with, of course, the extensions happening. Also, very good operator who's currently playing there in the freezer area. Great operator to hold down this area as long as possible. There's a huge amount of time for the attacking team, and of course also gather some information as well. So I'm very excited to see Gilly play the Clash. Clash, of course, used to be one of those most banned operators, and these days we rarely see her being banned at all. So I'm very curious to see how Gilly will play with the
Yeah, we also see her already being played, so, you know. It has come to that. And actually, in the chat, I saw someone say, does Entropy, like, even before the map bans come up, someone said, does Entropy leave Clash up? So this could be something that MolotovGang, maybe it's quite a common strategy for them.
I see. Okay, cool that you picked that up. There's actually a good bit of insight there. In the end, it's, however, now the first operator losing his life, a defender from MVG being taken off by an Entropy player, which was Koala. This is at least, again, a good way for Entropy to start, even dodging the C4 being thrown at him by Madeira. And it's a great way for Entropy to start this round with the 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. They have spotted the Clash. They know about the Clash. I don't know what she's thinking to do with the Hibana pilots there. I don't think those work very well against the Clash. But either way, she at least is now finding the hatches. She should be opening with those pallets. So that's at least a good thing to see.
No Clyde on the board as well, so those hatches are going to be open, but that is Madara to take down Lucifer the Zephyr, hitting the deck, and with 80 seconds left, Entropy need to now commit to their execute. Gilliff still doing a good job at stalling out over on that freezer side. Obviously, we do often see clashes more over around Pillar, but this is still a very good position for it, and now the Gemini Replicator being used just to push that shield operator back down those stairs, even through the pillar, and Nasty caught out on the rotate, and the C4 is used to take down that one down. So that's a second kill for Madara as they got the injure, and now Gilliff is going to prove even more oppressive as Madara finds a third onto Hachi. Maybe could even go for the ace, but no, Tatters still using that Vector, and it's a super shorty to lock things out from Gilliff, the Clash, with the final kill of the round. And that's just adding insult to injury, rubbing salt in the wound as MolotovGang find the first.
Yeah, things looked to start out well for Entropy, especially since they got the opening kill, but things really took a wrong turn right after that. It really seemed like it was Sophia who was playing like on top of the hatch, which was just being opened. It really seemed like she forgot that hatches work in both ways. She was just crossing the hatch without looking, just slowly crossing there. And of course, there was some defender picking that hatch, which in this case was Madara playing as the Goyo, just picking that hatch and easily finding and picking up the Sophia. A huge loss, an unnecessary loss for Sophia. And just, yeah, like a grave mistake that unfortunately happened there. But either way, yeah, it's now
Gilliff's back on Clash.
Yeah, back on Clash indeed, so maybe we did spot a very important message there in the chat, something that Entropy did not know about. Because, yeah, if you have a good Clash player and you don't really know too well how to take care of it, it will be a bit struggle. And even if you know how to take care of a Clash, it can still be super duper difficult.
Yeah, and apparently we are going to get a Super Shorty Masterclass from Gilliff, so maybe they're just a bit of a Clash main. That could be a very real possibility, and might even inform the bans on our next map, Villa, I believe it will be.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen in chat, Entropy not doing them VOD reviews.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's apparently something they should have known. There's been some time since we have seen, there's been some time, we have not seen too much from MolotovGang UK this season yet. Nothing at all from Entropy at all, but yeah, so it might have been a bit difficult to do those, but of course also lots of footage available from other competitions or other seasons.
Absolutely.
Something that certainly could be worth your while to look into.
Yeah. And once again, they've got this position of the clash noted. Gilif is just in that oil pit over by Attic, and they're actually going to use the Kali here. So a very hard counter coming through straight away, just being used to knock down the shield. But even still, Madara takes down Nasty as that opening pick. Some damage is dealt to Gilif, however, just using that sniper rifle to great effect, but the rest of the team are crumbling from Entropy Lucifer. Even though they have brought out this one counter, the rest of the strategy and the rest of the guns maybe have just fallen apart a little bit.
That's interesting to take the Kali with the sniper rifle. It was one of those kind of forgotten counters to Clash, you know, when you think of the as first option.
Yeah.
But it's certainly one that almost worked. It was so close, but it was so like the Clash was so lucky for Madara to be there as a cover. Because Madara obviously shot down the person who was trying to kill the Clash. So a huge play there by Madara, and also very nice attempt from Entropy, I must say. Either way, things are working out in the advantage of MVG. Attackers have gained some control, have opened up some walls. The Clash actually is closing her back. Yeah, that's one of the things. The shield is only on one side, but Ollie there nicely hiding behind the couch, finds Koala, takes him out, bringing this round, this round to 2 versus 4. Lucifer alive.
Yeah, and the problem is once you have that sniper rifle, it's very difficult to get kills with it. I said that gets one, but the secondary not quite good enough. MolotovGang get up to 2 rounds to 0. And once again, Gilif wasting a lot of time. No kill this time around, but still being used as an effective piece of utility for that defensive side.
I'm actually seeing more and more clips are coming out of Twitter, something like I already pointed out before that we haven't seen really before happening, clips being posted live while we're training. At least 3 of them have already been posted, so make sure to also, if you have missed some of the previous maps, make sure to check out the Twitter of ESA as well. I don't know if there's any mod here to drop the Twitter tag in the chat, but yeah, make sure to follow ESA to also stay in touch with us.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Reappearing, and there is the Twitter tag already dropped in the chat. Very nice. Yeah, either way, 2 rounds have passed on the defensive
Still
side.
got the super shorty.
Yeah, still with the super shorty there. This time not with the Clash, but with the castle. Also with the Frost, of course. So it's always interesting to see, but this is the third defensive round, so they once again must go to a different bomb site. And for this, they have chosen to go to kitchen. They could have chosen to go to kitchen dining, but especially these days, we see a bit more muting happening compared to dining. But of course, it's just a personal preference, as both bomb sites are pretty good.
Yeah, looking into this one, like you mentioned, a bit more popular is this meeting side. But no, there's still some tools that the attackers can work with. Really looking to crack down on this roam, it looks like, bringing the Lion and the Jackal along. Obviously the EE1D and the toe scanner can be so helpful in dealing with those roamers, dealing with even just locking players into position on the bomb site. So a lot of use there that can be, yeah, definitely a lot of advantage to be taken, and the impact TMP is used to great effect. I don't know if the trick is going to come through. Nope, the second impact is just going to deny that one. Obviously, you do have the Vulcan canisters from the Goyo, but, oh, that's not good. Claymore kill.
Yeah, always looking for one to happen. Gilif me one with a kill there on Lucifer, taking out the Lion as well. I mean, Lion, I think he already used 2 or 3 of his scans, he used his EMP in it, so he did most of his work. So it's not too bad, but still, it's back to a 4 versus 4 equal man count. Most of the walls on the northern side have been opened, both the backstage wall as the attic wall, which is good for the second team. But yeah, as long as defenders are alive and having angles, they can still do a lot of damage. Madara with a long angle once again, taking out Koala. That's the ace of the board. Who also again did most of the havoc already, but still, it's a loss, and that's a bad thing for the attackers in this case.
Yeah, this time, not the kill with the super shorty, but with the UMP for Gilif, and the swing comes through from none. And NT, 1 versus 4, but Ollie locks it down. MolotovGang up to a 3-0 lead, yet just lining the shot up there.
Nice little one tap.
Yeah. And, well, it's certainly not a good start, is it? For Entropy.
No, certainly not. It's really a difference compared to the previous maps. We haven't seen a free, like 0-3 start yet. The best thing we saw was 0-2 or 2-0.
Defenders, protect your
So
bombs
of course
from
it's
being
a
defused
bit
by
big thing
attackers.
to happen here. And the fact that we're going back to the base and bomb site, which went so well for MVG. I have a bad feeling for Entropy here. Of course, it's very much possible they managed to find new openings. They have learned a bit more about the strategy, found a new way to counter it, but still, it's going to be a tough one. And it might just be MVG winning once more, putting the score in 0-4. We'll just have to see. But Entropy is certainly being in a bad spot here.
Yeah.
10 seconds to go.
Oregon, I'm not too sure about these
5 seconds to go.
statistics for ESA, and actually it looks like it is more defender-sided, but it's only about 56%, 57%. So, you know, this kind of lead for MolotovGang is dangerous. You know, they know that they can complete their defensive rotation without a hitch. They've just done it, which means if they do it again, and you know, a big part of Siege is that confidence. They're going to be confident that they are able to do this. You know, you're looking at potentially a 6-0 half.
Yeah, that would
And
be...
then Entropy would need to win 6 in a row even to just have a chance.
Yeah.
And even then they could still lose out. So
That would be
it's not a great situation, but that's certainly going to help out. Tata's caught out on the reverse angle. That's Enti claiming that one. Early opening pick, but Ollie is getting so aggressive up here. Shoots out the air jab. And now reaggressing with the shotgun, not able to find the kill. Hatchie down to about 20 HP, who is still able to find that kill. Madara, though, is still alive and has been a massive piece of the puzzle for MolotovGang so far. Gilif as well on that clash once again. Even though Entropy have this 2-man advantage, they definitely don't want to lose it. The C4 does come through fruitless, however.
Yeah, nice try from Madara. He's just waiting so long, but unfortunately, the Nomad either was aware of it or just ran away in the wrong moment for him. But that's the Kalwala taking another kill there on Nam. 5 versus 2, all is coming down to Madara and Gilif. And with Yinkandelas coming out, things are not becoming easy for them. They're becoming much more difficult. Gilif, however, being in a strong position, finding this, no one missing the shot. The close combat shots unfortunately missed. And then also Lucifer with the final kill there. Meaning finally Entropy, the attacking team, wins a round, putting the score on 1-3 and hopefully ending this huge win streak for MolotovGang. And also hopefully leading to more round wins for Entropy, because otherwise this map is still going to be a rather fast one. Yeah, either way, 1-3 score right now. Finally an attacker win. Defenders could decide to go back to the same bomb site they just played
Attackers
in,
need
but
to
instead
locate and
decided
defuse
to
bombs.
go back to the top floor bomb site, which is understandable. They played it once, won it once. Not was played twice, and hasn't been lost once either. So technically, this bomb site has better stats. Let's see how they do for their second attempt.
Yeah, you might as well just continue that rotation, right? Yeah. Especially as this is another one of your, you know, primary 2 bomb sites. It is going to be... You're still going to favour yourself on it. Obviously, Entropy did just have that flawless round. Might be looking to pick up steam. But they're not bringing along that Cali that was such a problem for MolotovGang even last time. Yeah, they just turned into a musical instrument apparently just over the over the course of that round. I don't know what's happened.
Yeah, this time they only really got like the nades of the slash that could help, potentially also the launch of Sophia. Yinkandelas could also somewhat work. But besides that, it's not that much. There's not really any dedicated counter as much as the Kali was. So I'm very curious to see how things will go. And it's actually already Tethers getting the first kill for his team. He was playing in the upper tower area, potentially picking one of the windows, you would say? Upper window even? Oh, is he someone entering from the top of the tower? It was the Thatcher, and he's already lost. But it's luckily Koala manages to work things around by taking out Ollie, but then Madara with another kill for his team, taking out Nasty, which is the sledge of the boards, and there goes an 8, which potentially were destined for Flash.
Yeah. And that's going to put MolotovGang in a great position. Gilif is going to be able to be a lot more of an oppressive presence now that those grenades have gone down. Obviously, does need to be aware of the multiple angles that it's possible to watch them
Bomb
through.
has been located.
And they are kind of stuck in this room. It's only a vault hole. But there's no pressure from that game's window side this time on the attic, so they are going to be able to get through without a hitch. And now Madara continuing to just find kill after kill as Enti being harassed by this clash. It's kind of fallen apart for Entropy. Koala just hoping to catch Gilif lacking, but certainly not to be in. It's Madara to find that instead. 3 kills on the round, so 1 versus 4 for Enti. I mean, it certainly doesn't look good.
I think the chat really had a good point here for not banning the clash is a mistake, and it certainly seems like it. Anti currently being in a 1 versus 3 situation with 55 seconds on the clock, being on about 40 HP. Not much utility left, no Condelas remaining. She does have some harvest utility, but that's not going to get her too far in this case. So yeah, she's in a tough position, and I don't see her winning this round.
No.
Like there's a chance you can maybe get 1 or 2 kills, but yeah, actually, if she would end up in a 1
It feels it down as well, though.
Oh, but then the Goyo. How long does a Goyo canister last these days?
I think it's
20
20 seconds now,
That's a
so...
huge amount of time. Just imagine, there's only 25 seconds remaining. It's already there for some time, so there's not going to be much time remaining either way. I think even that Anti is very much aware of this, just running away from the danger, just giving his team that extra 15 seconds to just
remaining.
talk about things. It's kind of compare to like a tactical
10
timeout.
seconds
This. Where you just have a time to just regroup, retalk strategies.
5 seconds remaining.
Either way, some people might call it a bit coward, like a coward. But at the same time, it does
Operators, you
give
have
your,
run out of
your
time.
team some time they could use to retalk some things. So either way, Entropy losing this round, obviously. MolotovGang getting another point right here, putting the score on 1-4, for which we'll now proceed to the 6th round, the final round for MolotovGang UK, to play on the defense where they have been playing so damn well. And Entropy, 1 less attack, 1 less potentially disastrous attack for them against the Clash, which is not being picked at the moment. But yeah, still 1 potential very difficult run for them
Defenders, protect your bombs from
after
being
which they
defused
may
by attackers.
play a bit better when they're defending.
Yeah, still potential for a 5-1 now, though, especially as MolotovGang are going back downstairs to this primary bomb site. And Gilif doesn't even have a super shorty this time, instead bringing along the Asami, which I am a massive fan of this operator. He's one of those architect operators that you hear as an internal reference from Ubisoft, which includes Mira, Castle, and now Azami as well. Just being able to remodel
5
a
seconds
bomb
remaining.
site to exactly how your defense want it to be can be just so
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb
impactful.
and defuse it.
Yeah, it's a very interesting operator indeed. I once read this PlayStation article, was like had to do with like Rainbow Six coming to the PlayStation Plus game lineup, where it was like an article about Azami, how Azami like almost broke the game. That's how they called it. But in the end, luckily Azami is not as disastrous as people expected in the beginning. Luckily, she seems to be pretty well balanced. Which is a good thing to see. But yeah, less about Azami, more about the game. The first defender already lost his life, which is Ollie, the Jaeger in this case, which is a good thing for Entropy. They really need these opening picks to potentially win this round, as they're now currently in the advantage in a 5 versus 4 situation, which they can continue to play with, which hopefully, or potentially, would give them some further opportunities.
Yeah.
So yeah,
We've
there's
hit a bit of a standstill, haven't we?
yeah, like every defender is standing still, most attackers were standing still at the same time. Every single defender, even currently being downstairs, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Every defender is currently playing downstairs, so attackers don't need to worry too much about roamers at the moment. Especially when no one's in play, they can easily lock down those rotation options. Yeah, Koala, they're fighting Gilif. Gilif was not aware of Koala, or not expecting Koala at all.
I thought Gilif was going to actually be able to get away there. But, you know, just at the last second, called out by the AK-12 of Koala.
Yeah, Well, let's see how Modera will do. Modera, one of the star players for this map, potentially the
Yeah.
match. He's been doing so well on the Goyo with the gun in his hand. Very strong operator, long range kills. He has gotten many. And let's see how he will do. It's going to be 5 versus 3 situation, so things will be getting a bit tough for him. But the scanners will certainly help to close down segment. For some time, let's go on against Skillnam. Yinkeldelas are being thrown. Things will get very hot for the defenders.
They've left the diffuser upstairs,
They did.
which could be potentially disastrous as the C4 now comes over into E-Box. Nothing's found, and that is going to be caught out on the reload and the rotate. Lucifer taking that one down, and again reloading, not able to react in time.
Oh boy.
It's the Ying LMG
Yeah.
who locked things out. A 4-2 half for MolotovGang. So Entropy warming up into things here, but even still, gonna have to put in a lot of work on their defensive half.
Yeah, it's not optimal for Entropy right here, but at least they managed to make most out of it. 2 versus 4, it's not great, it's not good, it's not even near good, but it's not disastrous
need to
necessarily.
locate and defuse
So they
as
do
many
have some
bombs as they
opportunities
can.
here to work things around, especially if they can kind of a different side, which is the defense, which might work much better for them. It's very curious to see how things will go. And also, will they play the Clash? That's one thing that I'm wondering about. Like, will they eventually play the Clash? Because that would explain why they didn't play the Clash. We're not seeing her yet. But it just could be a thing. Like I said, we don't know much about Entropy. They haven't appeared on stream a single time during the season. Just a bit of bad luck, I would say. Like with the planning. But yeah, therefore there's not much information to be found on Entropy on how the strategies work, etc. I don't know how they do in the different leagues, etc. If there's information to be found there. But within ESA, we don't know much about Entropy. They did great in the upper brackets, and besides that, we don't really know that much. So who knows? We'll see.
Yeah. Bring along Warden. This is possibly to counter any Ying play. Obviously, we saw Entropy use quite a lot of her when they're on the attack, and that's possibly an anticipation of a similar sort of theme on the other side of things. But it's actually not going to be the case, at least in this round number 7. So there's no Ying on site, and only, I mean, the flashbangs still too can be countered. That's Lucifer going to hopefully bring something along when it comes to this. Possibly play in some more difficult positions, some more corners. You might expect to be a bit of a death trap, but this could be huge. The mute is spotted out from the Jackal, and that's a misinformed peek. Enti failed in the initial engagement. I mean, just if I wouldn't peek into that if it were me, and well, you can certainly see why. Just the overview was there from Giller.
A very roam clear from MVG. There was no roamer at all, but in the end, they didn't give a lot of effort to make sure there wasn't any. The Jackal entering the building all alone, while all 4 other members were using the drones to find information. In the end, it even led to a kill there on Anti, which is even better. But this way the round continues with 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Lots of things happening at the moment. The Spectral pushing further through. Modera with a kill on Nessie, then Lucifer with a kill on Nam. With Nate's kill from Tethers on Lucifer. It's a 2 versus 4. Lots of kills happening on either side. Currently the attacking team in their advantage. Tethers getting another kill there on Hachi. And it's all coming down to Koala in this 1 versus 4 situation. A tough situation for the Mira to be in. As she's getting surrounded and approached from multiple angles. She does find Ollie, however. But still, a 1 versus 3 will be very challenging.
Yeah, absolutely. Just 40 seconds still to hold on, which might feel like an absolute age of time, and it's just not going to be enough. The flash comes through, the Hibana locks things out. That's Madara.
Yeah.
Once again, I think on double digits now. So
We can check that. Yeah, 11.
yeah, 11 kills.
Yeah, that's
Just what can you say at that point, really?
And it's just, I mean, it just really shows how well he's doing for his team. I mean, he almost has double the amount of the second player of his team, which is Tethers. Almost double.
Yeah.
Same can be said about Koala, though. Koala also has double the amount of kills of Lucifer, and it's a good thing
Attackers
to be
need to
said about
locate
the
and
player.
defuse bombs.
It's a lesser good thing to be said about the rest of the team, though. Even though no one is playing too bad, like we're seeing a few 1, 2, 3 kills, which isn't necessarily too bad, but isn't great either. It would have been nice to see the kills a bit more spread out. Like 6 for terror, that's fine. 4, I believe, is still considered good as well. But it would be nicer to have more, like, numbers like around 4 and 5 for every member at this point.
Yeah. It's a difficult situation though now for Entropy, I would say.
Insertion.
Yeah, the first defensive round unfortunately did not work out for them. It's only the first
5
one, so we
seconds
cannot
left
really
before
judge this and that. But yeah, currently Entropy only 1 round
Attackers'
away
objective
from
is
the
to
match
locate a
point,
bomb and defuse it.
while Entropy still has a lot of work to do to reach that point eventually. But yeah, either way, the round is now starting again. It's the second attack round for MVG. Let's see how they do. The previous attack was went pretty well. Let's see if they can do just as good for this second round.
Heading up.
Yeah. And maybe looking towards some of the other players on these teams, like you mentioned. You obviously have Madara and Koala out in the lead, and maybe this round could be time for the rest of them to step up to things. And well, Lucifer did get a kill, traded out by Tatters. So yeah, these supporting members are
Detected. Second floor.
certainly now starting to pull their weight, at least in the opening section of this round. Of course, only a minute has gone by. None nearly takes out Nasty, and C4 from down below does not hit. And oh, look at this position from Hassi. Might be able to get away with 1 or 2 kills here if they can just find the right timing, but obviously that is so difficult to do, and the longer they wait here, the more that it might get checked. I don't know, I think the room is now empty. As you can see, the frost starting to creep forward. Yeah, the position is known. None was looking at that, and that forces a rotation back. The pressure just got a little bit too much, as I think Enti jumped out from small tower. Now just on a bit of an island on the other side of the map, and that's going to allow MolotovGang to continue their pressure onto the site. None taking out Nasty, or at least getting the confirm onto that player. Hachi goes down as well. Now 2 versus 4 as Enti has rejoined on this bomb site. There's a not C4, a shotgun kill for Koala, the SMG-11 as well, but caught out on the rotation. It's now the Jaeger Enti in the 1 versus 2. Injured Tatters, I think, in the frost map.
Attackers have located a bomb.
It's now this situation. The swing not quite there. Ollie now, though, is very, very low. Do they go for the revive? Do they go for the swing? And it's going to be the swing, but it's not quite there. The pistol comes through, and actually, it wasn't the frost mat. Enti found that second kill as well. I thought it was on the jump in, but no.
I thought the same thing, but indeed in the kill feature saw the pistol kill, so it was definitely not a frost kill. So very nice play by the Jaeger there, nice clutch from Enti it was, and at least 1 more point for Entropy there, putting them on a 3 versus 5, just 2 points behind MolotovGang. MolotovGang still in a good position, not need to worry too much yet. But yeah, if Entropy can just win another round, then they're getting very close, and then things will start to get a bit more nervous on the side of MolotovGang. So Entropy potentially finding a way to work things around a little bit more, but things can still go either way from here. We're now heading over to the basement. We're seeing the well-known deployable shield being placed again in the blue bunker on elbow, which is a very strong position to play in, especially with especially with ADSs and my discs. It's very possible to defend this location, but it does seem like Entropy
5 seconds
doesn't
left.
have any of those, which is interesting. So it's going to be certainly difficult to hold on this position, especially like they have 2 sets of nades. If they would also have brought a Ying or something, or they do have flashbangs, 2 sets of flashbangs, it's going to be very difficult to hold on to this position without any catchers, as they're called. And it's an interesting choice. Like, I would either choose for the setup with a catcher, or do not choose for this setup without any catcher, but not in between. But yeah, maybe Entropy has a good reason for it. Maybe it will work out, but it's interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the utility denial is imperative if you want to play in that bunker position, or at least down in elbow. If you want to get a bit more pushed up, then I guess maybe it's not as much of an issue, but that certainly does not look like the strategy that Entropy are going here. So I'm interested to see what the plan there is. And as it happens, MolotovGang are continuing to get this site opened up. All 5 players down on that basement, which allows all of the map control to go to MolotovGang, but they are still watching the flanks, so maybe the intel not quite there in terms of just being very sure about where these players are. Obviously, they now know that NT is in that Shaiko spot, pushing actually aggressively up those stairs. As Tatters now starts to get things open, Medora as well as Nasty pushes up, so it's a very aggressive play here from Entropy, looking to get up in the faces of MolotovGang. As for right now, we're at a standstill. These players not really moving, gearing up for this final execute. And Entropy, they just have to hold on. Tatters does get taken out, but Nasty is taking a lot of damage, and that's Ollie to find that one. Lucifer trades back. And it's an absolute carnage. It's chaos. Now it's an effective 2 versus 3, make it 3 versus 3 again as Tatters gets picked up. Midara looking to possibly drop this hatch. Diffuser has been surrendered as well down by Bunker. So MolotovGang in not a favourable position. Gillif is in a position to pick the diffuser back up, but now that that rotate has been reinforced off, they're going to have to force themselves in through these choke points, these single doors that are going to be so incredibly watched. The C4 catches no one, but with only 20 seconds, Entropy look like they've just held on enough. However, it could all go wrong. It doesn't even matter though. Hasi and Koala, one apiece, and Tatters, the final piece of the puzzle. And it all comes falling down. Entropy building back into this map, building back into Oregon. But they're still on the back foot.
Yeah, we were fairly skeptical about the setup of Entropy without any catchers or like projectile deniers, as you called it. But yeah, they made it work, which is of course great for them. They made it work. It was a really well defense. I think MolotovGang just also took a bit too much time to get downstairs, but in the end, nice angles hold by Entropy, nice cross angles as well. And just really trying to deny them. Absolutely great work by the members of Entropy. Also nice reinforcement there late rounds to deny the elbow entry as well. Transforming the battlefield in their way, in the way they want it to be, which is of course great to see. But now we'll be heading over to kitchen meeting, where of course we'll be seeing the extension towards the epic area, like usual, and also an extension happening towards kids, where the hatches are being reinforced, also extension to security. And I think this is a normal kind of setup, I would say.
Yeah.
Orcs again in play with some hatches being opened like towards the base. But actually, the orcs will have ways to rotate back into the bomb site without getting into one of the doors which lead to them. So that's one nice thing for Hachi to play with. And it also will have a nice way to redecorate the map a bit and also keep attackers busy as long as possible by wasting a lot of time. Actually, already losing a huge amount of HP, dropping down from the beam in the big tower, almost even dying or like at least getting injured almost, which was might have been even better for him, as he then would have had at least 20 HP. But for now, he will need to deal with a tiny little bit of HP, which will be very difficult, especially if he ends up in a gunfight later on.
Yeah, I like seeing the Maestro in play, actually. I think Maestro is a civilian unused operator, especially with the Alder. Like, that LMG can absolutely tear through attackers. But it's going to be Hachi being the first casualty of this game, but does get picked back up. Nasty, in such a difficult position, does actually manage to... He's actually going to reaggress. No, I don't think... I mean, I wasn't expecting it, and none certainly wouldn't have been. Perfect play there from the Mozzie that completely popped off in that border match. Koala continues to find those kills as well, and yeah, Mozzie Nasty continuing to get these frags, but the third is not quite there, and as Tatters is only downed, is possible to be picked back up. Vertical now in the hands of MolotovGang as well.
Yeah, 3 versus 3 situation, both Achi and Tatters being very low in HP. Lucifer and Koala, however, being full HP, which is certainly good for them. Still the Meister in play, like you said, with the Alba and his cameras, which will be very, very strong in this position. Like Tatters can easily be taken out by these cameras, so need to be very careful where he places
Madara
himself.
is not on the highest HP either. So these cameras, especially, you know, if they're planting, not going to have the quickest reaction times to that. And Tatazo does get taken down by Hachi. Madara is looking to go in through that kitchen as well. And Hachi just it just picks up 3, you know, as you do. Lovely little 2-piece there. Yeah, casually, that's thread the needle a little bit on that second one there, but now we're back up 5 rounds apiece, and we're back level, which you wouldn't really expect from this situation. And Entropy looked like they might actually take this one. They're on a bit of a roll here on their defense.
They are. They won 3 rounds in a row, just like MVG did in the very much beginning of this map. And yeah, these upcoming 2 rounds are going to be very meaningful. Either we'll have a winner after these 2 rounds, or we'll be heading over to overtime. It just really depends on what's going to happen. If one team just wins 2 rounds in a row right now, we'll have a winner. If either team wins 1 row, then we'll be getting to overtime for the first time during this match. That's the question is how long will overtime potentially take?
Yeah, because of course we do have that infinite overtime, like you explained at the beginning of the stream. But for anyone that's just tuning in, this is not the standard OT rules. We do not have that 15-round limit, so it's just whichever team is 2 rounds ahead of the other will take it. So it might be 8-6, but if it gets to 7-7, and the winning team will actually need 9 rounds on the board, and then on so forth. So potential for some very high round counts. Especially, I mean, this Oregon looks like it might go the distance, and potentially, I don't even know if there's definitely a limit, but I don't know what that limit is gonna be.
Sorry, what do you mean there's a limit?
Because but at some point there's gonna be a point where the game physically cannot comprehend the number of rounds. Like, because I know in other games that do have infinite overtime, like I know CSGO has 999 rounds, which seems a little bit excessive. Valorant is just eventually, if it gets to 29, then it's just first to 30. So I don't actually know what the limit is in Siege, but I mean, we need to talk about this game, because Koala getting the first pick for Entropy in this round. That's on to Gilif, but Hachi and Nasty have fallen by the wayside in the meantime. Tatters downstairs looking to see what they can find. I think there might be... Oh no, that's actually Ollie downstairs. So no... Actually, no, there is still a Roma down in the kitchen. That is Lucifer, yeah.
And Lucifer all by himself currently in the shower corridor, working his way towards the white stairs, which might be a smart thing to do at this point. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock, and it's currently Koala and Entry. We're still playing on side, so having a 3rd member there makes the defense a bit stronger, but Lucifer needs to be very careful about his flank, as someone might approach from there. Meanwhile, Ollie getting a kill there on Koala. It's another defender being taken out. This is 2 versus 4 right now. Where the smoke is will come out. Will damage Madara, and a nice kill there from Ollie, taking off his hat. A 2 versus 3 right now, where things are still, considerably possible for either side at this point.
Reload!
Yeah, absolutely. And with the timer continuing to tick down, it means Entropy are in a better and better position the longer this takes. MolotovGang certainly can't get stalled out, but they do now know where Lucifer is. Tatters with the Gemini Replicator just spotting out that position. But it's Enti again to find one, but is going to need to find the last 2 as well. And it won't happen. Madara picking up those final 2 in the round, and MolotovGang stem the bleeding. And they're now back up to map point, looking to take the series 2-1 and push towards getting that series dub.
Yeah, just like the more maps we see, the closer they're getting. Of course, the first one was a 2-7 score, where the second one was a 4-7 score, and this one even being a 5-6 at the moment. The question is really, like I said, will Entropy win a round right now, and we'll be heading to a 6-6 overtime, or will MolotovGang just take
Attackers
another
need to
one?
locate and
will
defuse as
they
many bombs as
end
they
this
can.
map and take it home and add another map points to their score?
Secure the wall.
So it's really up to this round to see what's going to happen. I'm super excited to see what will happen. We're going back to the basics. Once again, no Wamai, no Jaegers. It's definitely on purpose for Entropy. It's not like they're forgetting about them at all. They're purposely choosing for this. And the last time it worked out well. The question is, and I'm somewhat doubting, will it again?
I don't know, because also in the previous round we didn't see much
No.
pressure
Oh.
onto Bunker from MolotovGang. And I mean, maybe that could be a little bit of a spot where VOD review maybe came into play. Obviously, we've seen a lot of Oregon. And maybe Entropy have noticed that MolotovGang don't tend to go into the bunker. I'm not entirely sure about this. Obviously, this is my first time casting ESA. And I'm not really familiar with these teams. So that could be something that they've seen, or it's just the way they like to play it. But either way, I want to see MolotovGang putting more pressure on that bunker, knowing that it's not as well defended as it possibly could be.
Yeah, and I was also wondering, like, if MVG just droned out the bomb site a little bit more, they would have seen, again, there was no Jaeger and Wamai, and they could have easily stopped an operator, which could benefit from that, like a Ying or even Capital. Like,
Although they do have a lot of nades, actually. They've got four.
True. They have 2 sets. Yeah, 4 nades. Okay, well, this time, not the same kill happening. Gilif certainly trying to get that same kill. The messy one there on the backstage. But this time, it's the, what was like the smoke or mute last time, I believe.
I think it was mute.
Not falling for it this time, which is, of course, an improvement from the Entropy side. But even that, it didn't matter in the end, because they still won their defensive round. So now, with even one more member surviving a little bit longer, it might be even getting easier for Entropy to win this round. Or more plausible, I should say.
Yeah, although we haven't really seen teams winning when they get these opening picks. It's sort of a similar situation with the map pick situation, because no team has won their map pick so far.
Yeah.
And I don't know, it's just a bit weird. It's all like, I mean, that's certainly not going to help. Madara does get injured by NT, but luckily there is that supportive structure, that refrag ability, that trade ability is there, and the trade does come through. It's a lovely kill from Ollie, taking out Nasty, and the pieces are beginning to settle into place for MolotovGang to take down Oregon and claim it for their own, as it's only Hachi in the 1 versus 5. In his position, getting pre-fired, does take down one, but it's a super shorty from, not the super shorty even, it's just the ITA 12S from Gillip to lock things out here. And it is going to be a 7-5 victory for MolotovGang. No overtime yet, but like you mentioned, these maps just keep getting closer and closer.
Yeah, certainly it's getting much closer, so that's very promising for the next map, which is happening after this, which will be Villa, like as we can see right here. Currently a 1-2 score in the advantage of MolotovGang UK. After they just won Oregon with a 5-7 score, and previously also winning Clubhouse with a 2-7 score, where Entropy Gaming was the only one to win on Border with a 7-4 score. So currently MolotovGang UK being on match point, as they have won 2 out of the 3 maps they need. So Villa could become their last one if they win that one as well. But yeah, like we say, it's very much possible that Villa will be won by Entropy Gaming, and then we'll be heading to the final map, which would be Bank. I'm certainly hoping to see all 5 maps, and also hoping to see at least the overtime, and potentially a limited overtime at least once. I'm really hoping for that.
Yeah,
but,
I don't mind either way, because like I obviously seeing 5 maps would be nice, but also I forgot to eat lunch, so yeah, so the sooner I can have my pizza, I've got pizza for dinner, that would also be a advantageous situation for me. So either way will be a positive outcome, but we'll see you. We have a quick break before we get into Villa. I'm certainly going to grab a snack because I'm starting to get hungry. I recommend that you guys do as well, because we might even be going to all 5. We'll see you in just a bit with map number 4.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Metafy here, the platform with the world's best players in your favorite games. Absorbing the knowledge and skill of our experts is easier than ever with bulk discounted lesson plans, flexible replay reviews, and new group classes. So what are you waiting for? Book your session at metafy.gg. Oh, you were waiting for the video.
And we are back. We're heading into Villa. Map number 4, MolotovGang UK. If they can just win this, they will win the grand finals. For Entropy Gaming, it's a bit of a different story, bit of a different scenario, because they're going to need to win the next 2 in a row. Remind us of the stakes: 600 euros to the first place teams, 175 euros to the second place team. Third place, which was Maniac Suiciders 15, they took home 75 euros. But that was in the past, and the present is the operator bans even of Villa. Starting things out, we're seeing Knock banned for the first time. That's Entropy being the ones to take her out of the game. I'm Uncooked, joined as always for today by Bozamax. Hello.
Hello. Hello there.
General couldn't know. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, the operator bans are going on. The second operator who's being banned by MolotovGang UK is almost like it's like a fixed thing. Is Oza again? Oza have been banned many times so far, and we won't see her this time around either. Next, after that, once again, the Turner Bird. I think we have seen her every single map as well still so far. And now it's really up to Entropy Gaming to ban a final defender. And the question is, who will it be? Who have we seen so much today? We have seen... Which is the final one we have seen so much?
Alibi.
Alibi, yes, thank you. And it will be. So
Yeah.
it's kind of traditional. It's becoming like a tradition or something. They're sticking with the same operator bands every now and then.
Something
By the
like
way,
that, yeah.
Yeah, with these operator bands, we'll be going to the fourth and potential final map as its match points for MVG. So yeah, Entropy knows what they're up to. They really need to step up their game right now, win a map to bring it to the fifth map. But first, they will need to win this fourth map, which is Villa. Actually, perfectly on schedule. We're almost running live now for
Defenders,
3 hours
protect your
ish.
bombs from being
Minus half an
defused
hour
by
pre-run. So basically 2.5 hours, and we're already in the fourth map. So things are going swiftly, and we have a lot of time remaining, like a lot of time available. So I wouldn't mind going to overtime at all for this map, or potentially even this map going to Entropy. So we're going to the fifth map for this evening. But either way, a lot of time. Let's hope we will be able to make use of it.
Yeah, that certainly is the hope, because, you know, we want to see, I mean, it certainly has been competitive, but we want to see,
10 seconds
you know,
left.
maximum competitiveness, I guess you could say. And
5
that
seconds to go.
is not how that happens.
Attackers are moving out and
I'm
locate
not
a bomb.
entirely sure what the rule is with ESA. In this case,
I don't know.
I'm not seeing anything happen in the chat yet, so I guess it just means continue to play. So as long as no one says anything in the chat, let's assume that's the case. So that's of course a bad way for MVG to start. Maybe a little bit of lucky for Entropy, like a small gift. The question is whether they benefit from it or not. Because if MVG just manages to get 1 kill, it will be back to equal 4-4, and they shouldn't worry too much about it at all.
Yeah, I was not actually able to catch what Madara was playing, but I'm assuming they were continuing to be on that hard support role.
Yeah.
So that's not the best operator to lose in that situation, and NT doubles down on the misfortune for MolotovGang as Ollie goes down. That's the IQ off the board. So any gadgets such as those EDDs from Capcan or even the Mozzie Pests, they're going to have to be spotted out by drones or by eyesight and don't have the assistance of that scanner. And yeah, Madara was on the ace. And yeah, Hachi is going to get the finish there, but I think it was actually NT to get the down. And that's a second in the round for them. So 80 seconds left. Molotov not in a good position.
No, definitely not. It's like already very unfortunate for them, for one of the players to leave, but then also 2 of them dying, bringing this round to a 5 versus 2 situation with 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. That's not too great, and yeah, it's a tough start for MVG. Maybe like a little gift to Entropy, who desperately needs it at this point, as they're currently, of course, behind on map score. But yeah, the clock is just ticking. It might just also just be wasting time just to extend the timer for the teammate to return.
See.
But as Nan gets injured and gets finished by Nasty, it's all coming down the tether, who does get in contact with Hachi. And so far, the player hasn't returned, so we're quickly asking if a pause or whatever is needed. If we don't hear anything from them, then it will be automatically continue. I mean, another player is leaving, so we might even need a rehost at this point. Let me just quickly pause. But I think we're going to have to do a little rehost here. Yeah, players are calling it out in the chat. A rehost is apparently needed. His Wi-Fi, apparently like some Wi-Fi issues. So we're quickly going to switch to the Bira back screen, set up the rehost in the meantime, and then we'll be back very soon as we set up the remaining of the match with a 1-0 score for Entropy Gaming. So a quick break, and we'll be back very soon. So just stay tight, shouldn't take too long. Bye-bye.
We're back. Woo! We're back.
With a 1-0 score, of course,
Round
for
of
Entropy.
applause, yeah.
For Entropy, who just won the first round of this match. Obviously, the scoreboard has been reset due to the rehost. You didn't miss too much, of course, 4 kills on the side of Entropy somewhere. But besides that, we didn't miss too much. So yeah, for now, 1-0, that's what we will continue with. First round went to Entropy, and now they will have their second defensive round on, I believe it was Aviator Games,
Attackers
right?
need to locate and
Aviator
defuse
Games.
as many bombs as they can.
So yeah, kind of a small present there from MolotovGang to Entropy, as of course one of the MVG members disconnected due to Wi-Fi issues, and also because it wasn't too difficult to win for Entropy because of that also. So therefore Entropy, nice little gift, put them on 1-0, which they can certainly use, being in the situation of being behind on map points and MolotovGang also being on match points for having to win 2 maps before.
10 seconds remaining.
I believe I can't even do this little thing. Wait, let me experiment
seconds
something
to
real
insertion.
quick here again. I have done it before, but where is it?
Attackers are
I think
moving
it's
out
this
to
one
locate a bomb and
here.
defuse it.
Something popping up right now. It should be.
Ah!
Actually, not looking that pretty. Well, at least it shows which maps have been played before
Yeah,
and what the
it's
scores
it's
were.
there.
Yeah, it's there, but it has the information, but it is not even near looking good. So let's quickly
You probably
hide it.
want you probably want to switch the outline and the text color, and then it would look a lot nicer.
Yeah, it's something we don't use that often. It's something we certainly should look into to have that updated and look better for the next time.
Yeah,
But yeah,
but
either
hey,
way,
it's cool. It's
yeah,
information.
it's information, and we love information, right?
Yeah. Speaking of information, absolutely none to the side of Entropy as Enti taken out by Ollie, who wasn't even that hidden, but just no information, and now no life as a result of it. Obviously, Koala is bringing along the dock, so even though Lucifer was taken down to about 10 HP, back up to full with just 1 stim. That's the new buff. That's the word on the street. Very, very powerful now is Dog. That just showcases exactly why.
Yeah, and information is something that MVG seems to have had, as they already managed to take control of the northern top floor within the first minute. So certainly some droning and pre-placed drones did happen there, which did give them the information to make a quick entry, which is certainly happening, since they're already like pretty much on the doorstep of the actual home side. However, C4 for Nessie, and that's not really helping, taking out Ollie and then Hachi with another kill there on Madeira. 2 attackers taken out in a very short amount of time, bringing this map to, of course, round 2, 4 versus 3, where Jaeger did lose a bit of HP, but yeah, there it is, the Doc healing once more, the stim pistol, healing Jaeger all the way back up again, but in the end, if he ends up in the next gunfight and gets taken out, it doesn't matter that much. And as Cedars, Gilif, and Nan all get a kill, it's all coming down to Lucifer right now. And yeah, he doesn't get much of a chance as he gets taken out by Gilif. Meaning this round will be won by the attacking team, which in this case is MolotovGang UK, putting the score on an equal 1-1.
When they have all 5 of their players, they tend to do quite well, it seems like.
Mm-hmm.
Who would have thunk it? Anyway, we're seeing Entropy actually going back to AVG.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they're confident that they can run it back this time, do things a little bit differently, more importantly, get their second round on the board.
Yeah, it's
Obviously, they don't want to give it across to MolotovGang, because that would be not a great start, especially considering how Villa tends to go and tends to be extremely defender-sided. Though, actually, in ESA so far, for the rounds that we have recorded, it's about 50-50, 38 rounds to attackers and 39 rounds to defenders.
That's close, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. And yeah, they have decided to go back to the same bomb site. Nothing wrong with that. Just giving it a second try, which hopefully will go better for them. They could have also decided to go to kitchen dining, while the fourth option would be library living. I think it's something is not rare to see on PC, right?
Attackers are moving out to
Videos
locate a
PC
bomb
caster?
and defuse it.
What's this?
The basement, the ground floor bomb site on library living. I don't think it's too uncommon for you to see there, right?
No, Living Library, you almost never see it. It's just not very popular at all.
Okay, I thought it did have some popularity on PC. Where it also
It's mainly just people that if it tends to be mainly it's when teams tend to be saving strats is when they'll go there, or if it's just a bit of a meme strategy, I guess you could say, is when you tend to see it. But yeah, apart from that, although I do really like seeing Living Library out when it does happen.
Yeah, it's a great bomb site, but just not too many people know how to properly defend it.
Yeah.
But once you know how to defend it, it will also be very difficult for an attacker to know how to attack it as well. So if you actually take some time to work on a defensive strategy for that bomb site, it will be a very nice way to throw off your opponent.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, that's kind of how Bar Stage on Clubhouse kind of started out in that situation, especially once it had that, after the Clubhouse rework, it became a little bit viable. You saw it often used as a way to throw off the defense. And speaking of throwing off, information, once again, these can traps going to come in handy, although there are those heals from Ollie on the Thinker, so not quite as damaging, but certainly still quite useful. But yeah, back to what I was saying, it could go the same way as Bar Stage, especially as you know, some sites are becoming less viable, like we saw on Clubhouse CCTV Cache. Now almost every team knows how to attack it. The main breach can be utilized so effectively that Bar Stage is often a better option, and it could yet go the same way here on Villa.
Meanwhile, Thatcher and Ace together going for a bridge there on the vault, which makes it certainly more difficult to play there. However, Jaeger, who was playing downstairs, managed to get a kill there on the Thatcher. There's a Thatcher off the board. I think he even got it through the hatch or like a vertical that he made or something. Meanwhile, then also Ollie with a kill there on Lucifer, bringing this round to 4 versus 4 situation, making it very difficult to play in the vault, even no one playing there at the moment anymore. So attackers have an option to hop in, but they need to be very careful because Nasty is playing with a Nasty shotgun on the very close angle, and he could easily take you out if you decides to hop into their base.
Yeah, the SAS shotgun is just so powerful. You can see the dock being used as well. Koala taking NT up to maximum HP, but Ollie is in, gets a second. It's 3 on the round, and the bomb site is just being completely surrendered. Koala does manage to find one, but that's gonna be all she wrote here for round number 3. An impressive multi-kill in the middle there for Ollie. Really sent things spiraling in the other direction. And that allows MolotovGang to get ahead 2 rounds to 1.
Yeah, I was suddenly seeing that Ace go for the plan. I was like, okay, that's certainly interesting. And I suddenly like the finger with like a 1 kill, 2 kill, 3 kill, like holy shit. Such a nice attack for MVG there, and an absolute, yeah, they basically just destroyed Entropy there in the one round. A nice play by my MolotovGang.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
So yeah, since 2 rounds have passed since we last played here, we'll now go back to the trophy statuary bomb site, which obviously we didn't get to see too much of since one of the players actually left that round, and all the remaining 4 members got destroyed pretty easily by the Entropy members that round. We'll now get to see a proper, or at least hopefully to get to see a proper attack on this bomb site. So we can really see how Entropy defends this bomb site at all. I'm very curious to see how it will go, and
10 seconds left
also
before
hoping that
insertion.
MVG will have a bit more of a fair chance this time.
5 seconds to go.
Yeah, here's hoping.
Attackers must
Obviously
locate and
they
defuse
did
the
win
bomb.
this, but there was that disconnect, so yeah, I am loving to see the
Attackers
dock
drop the
though.
diffuser.
Yeah,
Attackers
from
recover the
Koala.
diffuser.
It's cool to see him make a comeback. Doc is of course like one of the operators who was especially with when Oza came, Thunderburst came, he just became so underpicked, you know.
Yeah,
the thing
became
is,
almost obsolete as well, because the heals didn't do much, and more importantly, Doc had to be alive and near you. With Thunderbird, you could place a station, and that would heal for the rest of the round, pretty much.
I'm just questioning though, like if Thunderbird wouldn't have been banned, would Doc still be played, do you think?
I don't know. It's a difficult one to call. Obviously, being able to fully heal is,
Yeah, that's huge.
you know, is absolutely massive, but you still need to keep the Doc alive. So, yeah, it's difficult.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. Tellers having some nice shots on the dock. He can obviously heal himself back up after that. But then the Oryx also peeking the same line of sight, kind of on a closer range. Getting taken out by Tethers, which is the first kill there again for MVG. Putting them on a 4 versus 5. But as we speak, Koala with a kill on Gilif. That's the dock doing his job, finding people with his MP5. Another player there taking out Ollie again. But then Nan taking a kill there on Koala, which is the dock stopped in his double kill.
Yeah, 3 versus 3 equal man count, and half the round fallen by the wayside. Because now it's just more intel being gathered, and it's a nice kill from Nasty just as the player looked away. Madara going to be able to pick themselves back up, but the Thinker doesn't last very long, and Hachi closes things out. Entropy back in the running here, 2 rounds apiece. We're at that even round count, heading into round 5. Entropy still looking good, but to have a good defensive half here, you'd say they need these next 2 rounds in a row. And heading into that tertiary, it's looking unlikely.
Yeah, it's certainly like the map is certainly starting out well with like a 2-2 score. It's a good thing to see. I'm happy to see this. Because yeah, like it might just be the final map.
Attackers need to
And
locate
having a
and
final
defuse
map
as
go
many
like
bombs as they
2-7
can.
again or something, you know, that's something I really don't want to see at this point. Yeah, like I said, I really hope that we see map 5, but if we don't, then at least I'm hoping that we will see an overtime during this map. And just let them take as long as they want, as long as they need, as long as they can. Yes, I'm here all night. I hope you guys are also here all night. I'm absolutely enjoying this match so far.
Yeah.
I mean, this is basically the best you get on PlayStation. There's not much better than this, especially for Europe.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
absolutely. And it's nice to still see the PlayStation or just consoles in general still being in that sort of competitive environment. Obviously, in any official capacity, the last time that happened was the first year of Pro League. So,
Yeah, correct.
and even then, that was on
mostly
Xbox and not
was-
PlayStation.
Yeah,
So.
it was Xbox focused. Yeah, correct. I'm actually seeing Nessie trying to go for spawn pick, but unfortunately not spotting anyone. But like you said, indeed correct. It was for Xbox. Oh, it was close. Xbox will be joining soon. I mean, Tuesday is when the crossplay will go live, so that's a good thing. But yeah, hopefully it will be a nice way to join these 2 platforms. Because especially player base in console is pretty big compared to PC. But it just PC is where the higher level of plays are.
Yeah.
In terms of official tournaments.
Yeah, and especially because I think that's like because it's easier to.
Yeah.
There's a higher skill ceiling on PC because of if you think of just how much movement you can get with your thumbs compared to how much movement you can get with your entire arm.
Yeah. Yeah, it really depends on the game. Like for games like FIFA and Call of Duty, you often see console a bit more being
and
the preference.
Apex as well. Actually.
Apex, yeah. And where, yeah, of course, PC is preference for the Rainbow Six Siege in this case. But either way, even though PC might be the preferred platform for high competitive plays, doesn't mean much about console plays. You know, like we're really seeing some really competitive matches here. Competitive teams who are really fighting and giving everything they got, and it's really nice intense.
Like watching this match, I doubt I'd be able to win against these players in a 1v1 if I'm playing on PC. Like that.
Yeah.
That is just, yeah.
And it's just nice to see that at least, like, there's also something to, like, for console, you know?
Yeah.
Because for a long time there wasn't. And not enough, at least. Yeah, either way, the round has been going on. Gimmick has been taken out. In the meantime, Tethers with the kill on Nasty and Nahan with the kill on Lucifer. 2 Entropy members taken out in a short amount of time, bringing this round to a 3 versus 4 situation where things can still go either way. There's only 40 seconds remaining, and especially as Hachi gets a kill on Nan and T gets a kill on Ollie, things might just go in the way of Entropy, especially since time is working in their advantage. Things can go in their way at this point, or should go in a way. Even Madara wasting a lot of time with a long rotation, finally hopping into the building, getting to Classical, but he will be spotted and will be taken out. And also Hachi with a kill there on Tethers, meaning this round will be won by Entropy Gaming. Another point for them, a 3-2 score, and Entropy takes the lead for the first time. No, sorry, second time this map. And we'll now be heading over to the 6th round. The question is, will it be a 4-2 or will we have an equal 3-3? Final defensive round for Entropy.
Yeah, and they are going to that kitchen dining. It was that tertiary that they floated in that previous round, decided to go back up to AVG instead, managed to hold on there, but now the tertiary is coming through. And MolotovGang UK might be set to take this half 3-3, but Entropy had a bit of a new lease of life in that previous round, and it might just continue over to here. Nasty leaving the dock behind, and so is Koala actually, as that's going over to the hands of Lucifer. So we're seeing Valkyrie being brought along instead. Those black eye cameras once again very impactful, and you can see on the right hand side of your screen that MolotovGang have noted that, and the IQ is being brought along as a bit of a counter.
Yeah, some unfortunate friendly fire happening there. Luckily the dock is in play, but it might not just be the right moment to heal Hachi back up, as he just got damaged just a tiny bit. Burst would have been better in this situation, but of course she has been banned. So Hachi will need to work without the little bit of HP that he just lost, which shouldn't be too much of a problem, but might make the difference in any potential gunfight.
ED scanning.
So yeah, attackers are finding their way towards the building first. Bits of utility are already being spotted by the IQ, which of course is very important. And that's Hachi with the first kill there, not taking out that IQ, which we have been talking about, which we have highlighted so much for this round. No more chance to find those utility as easily as IQ does. They can still drone for it, they can still look for them in person, but those won't be as good as an option. Meanwhile, Nessie has been injured, but he is in a decent position from where he could be saved, especially with the Jaeger. They have to get them both playing upstairs. They can just even use him as bait. And Skowala gets a kill on Ollie. It's a 4 versus 3. Ollie does, however, get the kill on Nessie as he bleeds out, and it's now 4 versus 3. Still in the advantage of Entropy.
I think there was a cluster charge actually to claim that one. The fuse was being brought along by Ollie, obviously no longer active, as that player has been taken out of the round. But we are seeing this vertical pressure continue. Frag grenades coming through. That's basically about it. No breach charges on the ace of Madara, instead bringing along claymores. And flank watch being applied as well. Gilif on the Nomad, setting down some of those air jabs. Has been spotted out though. Koala downstairs on the actually on the stairs over by the pantry, looking towards this window jumping, but it's not going to come through just yet. Instead, Madara rotating over towards the other side, and it looks like Entropy just want to try and avoid conflict. Or MolotovGang even want to avoid conflict as much as possible, as Hachi now has to fall back after being pressured over towards that western side.
Yeah, meanwhile, Noma trying to come from the red stairs areas. She's basically in the basement, having many options for where she can rotate to. Koala, meanwhile, getting damaged quite a bit in the wine cellar. It's okay if he loses this gunfight. He's wasting a huge amount of time right here, and yet he does get taken up by Gilif. It's a 2 versus 3 situation, but the time might just work in advantage for the defending team, as they just need to wait. Hold to the angles, and a very nice hit from Hachi there on Madara. Lucifer with the kill on Tethers. It's all coming down to Gilif, who's playing on the red hallway, entering Memorial. He will be spotted anytime soon. He gets in contact with the darkest position. It's now known, and he does unfortunately not land any of his shots, after which the Jaeger gets the final bit of damage, takes out the Nomads, and wins this round for his team. A 4-2 score, with which we will go to the round swap, where Entropy will now need to attack, and MolotovGang UK will need to defend.
Yeah, 4-2 half, but not in the manner you'd usually expect it to be. They lost a primary bomb site, AVG, twice, winning their tertiary. So not the standard rotation, but an expected outcome nonetheless. So like you mentioned, now the sides switch and the roles change.
Yeah, I'm just questioning what happened to Madara? One of our #1 players for the previous match. I mean, he has started out as an attacker. He was especially good on the Goyo, which he will be playing from now on. But yeah, for the first half, not so great. He can still obviously make a comeback, especially since he now has the Goyo, which he has been performing so well with. But it's just, yeah, something interesting. That's caught my eye for the first half. Interesting.
Yeah.
10 seconds to
So yeah, APL games. We're not seeing any extension really
5
happening
seconds to
towards
go.
the northern eastern side of the map. A window, interestingly,
Attackers
being
must locate and
pre-opened,
defuse a bomb.
maybe for a later run out or just to waste time or some enemy. I don't know. It was done by the Vigil, but yeah, you might find out later, or you might never know. But the window is already opened. Interesting.
Ready. Throwing magnet.
Yeah, Entropy. They're gonna want to continue this. They obviously, to win the series, need to get to that map number 5. Need to fight their way all the way to bank. Where for MolotovGang, they have a bit more of that buffer because they can still win the series even if we do go to that map 5. So maybe just a little bit more relaxed, but that could be not what they need in this moment as Enti finds the first kill onto Tata. However, Hachi does fool Koala with a refrag onto Madara, and that player still not able to find success. Now 0-5 as Entropy take the advantage when it comes to the man count.
Yeah, currently a 4 versus 3 situation where the attackers have gained most control of the northern side of the map. I think every single defender is playing
bomb has
in
been
or near the
located.
bomb site as we speak. Yeah, it seems like it's... so attackers have gained a good amount of control. With still 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock at the moment. But with the jump up from Gilif actually gets a kill. Whereas Gilif, he's right here. He just entered through the toilet, he's now playing in the living room and managed to take out. I think it was Lucifer, right?
Yes, it
Yeah.
will be.
Well, that's very
Now-
unfortunate for the attacking team. The ace
Yeah.
being taken off the board. He didn't get to throw his utility, and as Koala gets another kill on that. It's now 3 versus 2. Again, in the advantage of Entropy, and especially with still 1 minute and 10 seconds, they do have a decent chance, and that's only false. He gets taken out. It's all coming down to Gilif in this 3 versus 1 situation. Does actually manage to take Nessie down to the grave, where Gilif is very low on HP, will not be able to heal himself. His one Wamai which I don't think will do too much for him. I mean, he could block
Attackers recovered the bomb
the
diffuser.
flashbangs that NT still has, but it will be very difficult to use those to actually win the rounds right here.
Yeah, now that Diffuser has been picked up, it's still not a great position from Gilif, but certainly a more manageable one. Although NT is watching this position, should get called out, and there it is. So I was a bit worried for a second that Nasty could have costed a little bit there with that overly aggressive play, but
Yeah.
the positioning was good in the end from Entropy Gaming. That allows them to extend their lead to a 5-2 now. They really want us to get to bank, really want us to get all 5 maps.
That will be absolutely lovely. With a 5-2 situation, that is becoming more and more likely the more rounds we see. Yeah, there was the first attack
Attackers
round
need to
for
locate
Entropy,
and
and
defuse
also
bombs.
there they seem to be doing very well with the attack. And it is even the preferred side for them, as they picked it for the overtime as well. So if this match would go to overtime, this map, they would start with attack as well. So it might just suggest that attack is even their
Attackers have located
favorite
a bomb.
side to play on. So this might just mean more good news for Entropy. But let's see how things go. Just 2 rounds away from the win, 1 round away from the map points, where the opponent only has 2 points so far. So Entropy in a good position, one they shouldn't worry too much about yet. But of course they
10
should
seconds
focus on
remaining.
finishing up this map, so they will get the final chance to still become the champion in the 5th map.
5 seconds to insertion.
Yeah, absolutely.
Attackers' objective
And,
is to defuse the bomb.
We're seeing a mirror being brought along. Can be quite popular on this bomb site, especially used cross-site, like you can see just there.
Interesting.
Oh, you can
Yeah, well, that's an interesting
give me
way-
just 1 second.
Yeah, of course.
Been rudely interrupted by a cat.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's what cats do, unfortunately. But yeah, either way, the mirror, interesting. The first mirror, of course, being placed on site, which is very understandable. The second one being placed completely offside, being manned by Ollie at the moment. It's one that certainly can help him to take longer control over the trophy area, but he needs to be very careful. Only one wall is covering him, and no walls from the master bedroom side. And as he gets damaged quite a lot, yeah, he knows it's time for him to just get get away from there. And then as NT also gets a kill on Gilif, the attackers are getting their advantage. But they were then managed to equalize things by taking on Nesty. It's back to 4 versus 4, but still the position that is mostly lost, I guess, by now. Yes, it is. It's in the hand of the attackers. So the attackers now mostly have the northern control over the top floor of the map. More pressure on the bomb site itself.
Yeah. And Madara finds the scoreboard now, at least in some positive capacity, as Enti goes hunting downstairs. He is aware of the defensive position of the defensive player down there, just a little bit of an extended roam. And we'll have to see the outcome of that in a little bit. Obviously, Ollie is quite low as well. And that's unfortunate. Did that just bounce too far?
It bounced too far, yeah. It didn't have the right range. The range even got reduced with this season.
Yeah.
She does have a second nade, so she has the option to do it, but I think because IQ is currently playing downstairs, she will go looking for it. She will fight both the Mute Jammer and the bandit charge, so breaching is now finally an option. It did cost him some time, which might not be too good for the attacking team as we speak, but as NT finds Madara, things are looking a little bit more promising for the Entropy members at the moment.
Yeah, NT continuing to get kills inside of this round. That's their second on the board, second of 2, actually. But we are seeing Nan pushing up aggressively, taking Lucifer by surprise, but not able to find that kill as NT triples down, I guess, onto Ollie. On for an ace inside of this round, actually, but watch for this C4 that could come out on the other side. It could be potentially so damaging. There it goes, not shot out, and it's 2 kills apiece. NT now has to cover as Hachi goes for the plant. It's now 1 versus 1, NT with 4, but there's just no time, and it's going to be the defense just winning that. NT tried their best, but it just wasn't enough. 4 kills, couldn't do it when the clock was that low.
Yeah, beautiful run from MolotovGang, nice way to finish it. They had still 2 C4s. I was even surprised that the mutes rotated out of sight, as you could have just used the second C4 to deny the plant once more, but in the end it worked out beautiful for him. And it's a nice way for MolotovGang to at least add 1 more point to the counter. Still 2 points behind, but it might be a start of a comeback for them as well. So 5-3 right now. So with a 5-3 score, we'll now be heading over to the next bomb sites. The third defense for MVG, which is a trophy statuary. One we haven't seen from them yet, right? They started the first defense on Aviator Games as well, right? Or am I wrong? The first defensive route of MVG, was it trophy or was it?
Oh no, it was Aviator Games.
Aviator Games, right? Yeah.
5 seconds to go.
So, but now they've finally won there, they are going to go over to this trophy statuary bomb site. So yeah.
Okay, yeah, so yeah, it's now up to the attacking team to go for an attack once more, find the right bit of control, find those entry points, find those roamers, which they currently have, I think about at least 1, 2 even at the moment. So there's enough work to do for the attacking team to clear out those roamers. There's not much to support those roamers. Often you see some reinforcements happening here. Actually, 2 reinforcements are placed towards Aviator, but sometimes you also see them towards Games as well. Furthermore, some mute jammers, ADSs, and barbed wires. Actually, quite a bit of things. Actually,
Like seeing the Echo as well.
Echo. Oh yeah, interesting. Yeah.
Reloading ammo.
And obviously, he has become a lot more popular over in PC circles after Rogue's win at the Berlin Major. That was Deepak that popularized using that
Oh yeah,
for
right.
more aggressive sort of plays. Even I think there was a thing that you found where if you press space just before leaving a drone hole, like an exterior drone hole, your drone will just like fly up in the air, like outside, and you can get a lot of information that way. So there's certain ways that you can use those yokais to your advantage on the defense, and using them a bit more actively as well to actively gain information rather than being passive on the bomb site even.
Yeah, and as Madara gets taken out, it's actually the first defender losing his life, and Nate might be thrown from anti below. If he actually would have chosen that spot he was trying to look for earlier, he might actually got someone. Oh, Gilliv is playing downstairs, and together with the Echo Drone, the information was gained on anti, and a beautiful play there from Gilliv to actually find that player and take him out as well. I don't know whether the Echo Drone survived in the end. I might not have. But either way, it's a kill. That matters a lot. Hachi, however, with a kill on Nan and only with a kill on Nasty. It's a 3 versus 3, so it's getting pretty equal as we speak. And with 1 minute on the clock, it's time enough for both teams, but it might be a little bit better for the defending team at this point.
Absolutely, and it's once again we're just seeing trades back and forth as now it's a 2 versus 2. Koala and Lucifer up against Tatters and Ollie, and the swing comes through from the Jaeger of Tatters, takes down Lucifer, and it's up to Koala in that 1 versus 2 to claim match point for Entropy, because otherwise the momentum starting to build away from them now. Is he aware of Ollie on this close corner though? He is not. The SMG-11 rips through his life, and that's going to be 5 rounds to 4, and once again MolotovGang building back into things here. They've gotten 2 rounds in a row, looking to, I mean, even without overtime they could win this match.
True, very true. It's getting very close now, and I think Entropy really should step up the game right now, because if they lose another round, it will be 5-5 equal, and that's something they don't really want at this point. They just really want to win 2 more rounds, and this match, win it for 5th. Because if they don't, things might get very scary for them. So yeah, for now, for the first time, the first defensive round from MolotovGang on the ground floor, the kitchen dining room side, which is of course a very interesting one, which we've seen before. Last time we saw Valkyrie to support the players, and this time we'll see a Pulse instead. Of course, a great operator to gather information and potentially even get some C4 kills. 3 C4s in play, so even Pulse can share the information he's gathering towards his
10
teammates.
seconds remaining.
And therefore it might be very difficult for the attacking team to take proper control, because the attackers will likely
5
want to
seconds
take top
left
control,
before insertion.
create some verticals, make it difficult to play on site. But I suppose
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Might not be the best option for them.
Maybe not.
So yeah, let's see what the attackers really got in store for us. We're also seeing a Jekyll in play, which can certainly help them to find any potential roamers. I don't know how we are in terms of roamers. Just Gilliv playing there in the master area.
I think Tatters is downstairs actually, and Ollie's in study as well. So a lot of off-site presence for MolotovGang. I think Gilliv did actually go back to the site now, but that is going to be Ollie spotted out with those with the Jackal track, the Inox scanner. So there's still information gained, and he might just be running directly into his demise. And yes, the PDW-9 of Hachi cuts him down. And Entropy once again getting off to a good start, and this time it was not traded from MolotovGang, but yeah, the feat just drew in Hachi like a moth to a flame and was distracted. The C4 coming through as well. The information from the Pulse can be so effective in those moments. And now, once again, MolotovGang in that man advantage.
Yeah, it's currently 3 versus 4, I should say, and Pulse is still in play. He still has one of his C4s, while all the other C4s have either been expended or got lost while Ollie was taken out. But still Pulse with the C4, which is very dangerous. 1 minute and 20 seconds as well, but that's actually very nice angle from Nessie there. Finding Madara, taking him out, bringing things back to an equal 3 versus 3, and Madara losing his opportunity to get any further kills for this round. Lucifer currently playing upstairs, using his breaching charges to create further verticals to make it more difficult for the defending players to play on site, and also for the attackers to potentially find any defender to pick off.
Setting charge.
I think we saw someone rotate. Yeah, I was about to say, I think we saw someone rotate upstairs through the astronomy stairs, but in the end it was the IQ finding the player, the Vigil, taking him out as well. I don't know whether the scanner took a part in that, but Tatters then finding Lucifer, taking him out as well. So 2 versus 2, Tatters using his dash to hop back into sight, where Koala is trying to go for the plans. Nessie needs to go for the cover, finds one, takes out Nan, and a nice final kill. A very tiny angle. You actually saw the head a little bit earlier on a tiny angle, but in the end he does get the kill, which is absolutely beautiful. A round win for the attacking team therefore, and therefore Entropy now being on map points with a 6-4 score. A beautiful round.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have anything to say about that shot. That shot, that was just
beautiful.
absolutely absurd. So
Yeah. That was a beautiful shot, absolutely. He did spot him before, so it was like he did actually have information. And he also just remembered seeing the tiny head on the platform. And then he managed to get a nice kill out of it. So yeah, currently Entropy on map points, meaning they just need to win one more round to end this map, bring it to them, adding another point to their score, bringing the score to 2-2. But at the same time, MolotovGang only needs 2 points to deny the map points and bring the match of the map to overtime. So the upcoming 2 rounds can be very, will be very important. It might just be the last round.
10 seconds left before insertion.
Of potentially very long overtime.
5 seconds left before
yeah, absolutely. Obviously, if Entropy win this map, we do get to see bank all 5 maps. So for MolotovGang, if they want to lock it out here on Villa here in the beautiful surrounding area of Tuscany, I believe Villa actually is, a beautiful Italian countryside, they're going to need to get aggressive, just like that. Gilif now being that star fragger for MolotovGang UK, 13 kills to their name. And yeah, that spawn peek onto Koala is certainly going to help out quite a bit. And the good thing about this match, actually, is that it's not just one player every time. We are seeing every player on each team taking turns being in those highlight roles, I guess you could call them. We've seen Lucifer and Nasty and NT and Koala even as well in those high fragging moments, but now it's Hachi's turn to shine here. 12 kills on the map, and well, Lucifer nearly got caught out there by a C4, I believe. That was from Tatters.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to see that every player is doing their job. Just imagine not having your day on a day you're playing in BO5. That would be absolutely dramatic. I believe, however, teams are allowed to switch on players during the maps. So that is that option.
Yeah.
We're not seeing that happen yet, though.
No, we have. Gilif was not in map 1 or 2.
Right. I actually like that.
Yeah, I actually can't remember who they were switched out for. My memory evades me.
Yeah,
but
no, I wouldn't know either. But yeah, either way.
I can check.
Wow, nice nade. So it was nade being thrown, but was completely aimed on the jammers, but in the end they managed to get an injury of it, which is of course a nice extra. It's only 4 versus 4, but as the 2 players get taken out on the orange side, it's now 4 versus 3, the advantage of Entropy. This might just be the final round, but as Tanners gets a kill on Entropy, it's back in 3 versus 3 with 50 seconds on the clock, so it's still very possible for the MVG members to win this round, as they are the defending team, as it might just work in their advantage. 2 C4 still on their disposal. Goyo canisters being popped, which denies the areas for quite a bit of time. It might become a very difficult round for Entropy, but as they take out Tethers, it's a 3 versus 2. It might just be Entropy ending this map right here, and especially Lucifer gets killed, man. Madeira gets to kill Lucifer, it's all coming down to Madeira, who's getting taken out right there by Nasty. Entropy wins this round, puts the score on 7-4, and adds another map points to their score, putting them on putting the match on a 2-2 score.
We do get that decider after all, and well, I'm certainly not going to keep everyone, because we want to get to see Bank as soon as possible, because we want to see the thrilling conclusion of this game. So we are going to shortly head into a break. Villa going the way of Entropy Gaming, 7 rounds to 4. That was the map pick of MolotovGang UK. So coming up next is going to be that decider. Bank, map number 5, everything on the line. We'll see you in a few.
Yeah, short break, about 10 minutes, and we'll be right back. So see you guys soon. Bye-bye.
Metafy, you learn directly from the best players in the world. They'll review your gameplay, show you new perspectives, and outline the steps you can take to shatter the bones of your enemies. Or just raise your skill rating. Book a session or replay review right now on metafy.gg.
It all comes down to this. Welcome back to the ESA Cup Season 4 Grand Finals. Map number 5. I'm still uncooked. I'm still joined by Bose and Max over on that side of me. And we are still here to break things down because, like I said, map 5, the decider.
Yeah.
Tension just could not be higher right now.
No, of course not. This is an absolute beautiful day. Like, nothing more you can wish for the finals. The only thing I can really wish for at this point is going to overtime. We're seeing at least all 5 maps. That's one of my wishes granted. The last remaining wish would just be going to that overtime, and potentially even the unlimited overtime, which is also one of those final exclusive features. So yeah, it would be great to actually see that happening as well. This is the ultimate last map. Whoever loses, whoever wins, it really will decide your fate. And if we quickly just bring up the prize pool again here, you can actually see. So yeah, basically the final map for today, Bank. Since this is of course the 5th map, the decider, it wasn't known until now which team will start on which side, but that is now actually known. It's based on the rounds, on the round history, which team was able to decide, and in this case it was MVG who could decide which side to start on, which they choose to be on defense. And for Entropy, they chose defense for the overtime. So basically, yeah, all players are ready. The match is ready. Let's just hop into this game. And let's have some absolute fun right here. So there we go. Okay, so there we go. The final map of this season, of this evening, of this match, however you want to call it. So many things you can say, but this is the final one and the one that matters the most right now. And it's just really up to your team to win in order to become the Season 4 champion. So yeah, let's see which operators will be banned, huh?
Will it be Ossa and Thunderbird from MolotovGang again? I have a feeling it might be, especially on Bank. No,
I was about to say. I was about to say. I'm expecting Hibana. So many hatches on this map, especially towards the basement, and there's no one better to open up hatches than Hibana. So for that reason, I'm not surprised to see Hibana. It's a great.
It doesn't mean we will see the Ossa in play though, and that has been. That has been a factor that has been negated throughout the entirety of this series so far.
Yeah.
And especially on Bank, there's a lot that you can do with Ossa. Probably one of the best maps to play her on, especially in this pool that we have been given with today. So it's a surprise that this is the map that Ossa manages to worm her way into.
Yeah, you think it's going to be Thunderbirds? Probably, huh? Or just Mira. Might also be. Okay, my second call was Mira, just in time. But yeah, it is Mira actually. So also Thunderbird for the first time can be played. So this is certainly going to be an interesting one. Like a new, refreshing play for this evening, for this day. So that's certainly going to be interesting. Okay, so yeah. Bank, the final map. 2 nice twists during this final map with Thunderbirds and Oza in play, which they haven't been before this day.
Yeah.
But that's certainly going to be interesting. And also Bank, it's not one of the most picked maps at all. I think Bank, let me quickly check, it was picked a total of 10 times. So actually, it is actually in the number 3 map, which I wasn't fully aware of. Interesting. But still, yeah, it's going to be a beautiful map for sure. It's one of those older maps in the rotation. I did get a little rework, but the changes are not too significant. But either way, it's a beautiful map. I'm absolutely enjoying this map. I'm very curious to see. And we're starting off in the top 4 right here.
5 seconds left.
And a full switch on the attacker side. Everyone is changing the operator. Interesting. I don't think they were expecting to go to the top floor yet.
APS deployed and ready to go.
Yeah. Excited to see. I was excited to see the Maroon play, but
Oh yeah.
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 Maybe next time.
Yeah. Yeah, both Olza and Entropy
Yeah.
are not being played yet. Even though they were finally available.
Barrier deployed.
But
This top floor as well. Is an interesting first pick. Obviously it's more likely, I would say, to be down in that basement. But you know, the top floor still can act very good, although usually as a tertiary site. Has started to breach more into that sort of secondary site status along sort of peeping out staff area, staff room and open area. But either way, without getting too bogged down in those specifics, already a minute has gone by, Max, and Tatters could be, and actually is, forced away from this Kanto wall position. So that's going to force a big reposition, and that is a lovely kill from Nasty to start things off here. That's going to be Tatters going down, and MolotovGang in that man disadvantage right off the rip. It's now this banana control starting to go the way of Entropy, but they still do need to be aware of that underneath. There was some outlines just creeping by down through that lobby, but Hachi is able to find one over on this square side, and Ollie now decides to fall back, does not go for that flank as it's now a 2 versus 5 for MolotovGang to try to hold on. There's still 65 seconds left to play.
yeah, Attack has certainly been in a good position, 5 versus 2, especially as Nan's getting damaged and gets taken out as well. It's all coming out to Ollie right here on the white stairs. They might not know where he is, but they do now as he takes out Lucifer with 4 versus 3. He does take out the Nomad as well with 3 versus 4, but he lost a significant amount of HP. And since the diffuser is going down, his time is starting to run out for him. It's starting to go in his disadvantage. And as the diffuser goes down, he now has 45 seconds to make his way towards the diffuser and diffuses. There's Entry, gets the Entry, gets the final kill. The first round will be going to the second team, which is Entropy Gaming. So,
yeah, it was a very good round as well, and that's possible. That kind of shows why that top floor tends to be avoided a lot of the time. But looks like MolotovGang are going to run it back there. I think they can do a bit better this time around. I'm not entirely sure if that will be the case, but hey, we'll certainly see about whether that becomes true. Amari being floated again by Enti, obviously because of the attacker repick. It might not go that way, and indeed switches back to the Zafia once again. So I don't appreciate my being baited by this, and I just want to see an Amaru in play, please.
I think Amaru is often picked when they're not playing upstairs, just to make a quick way in. And I think they were like hoping to play downstairs right now, and then notice, okay, they're playing on top floor, so let's drop that Amaru. Well, very likely we'll eventually see that Amaru.
5 seconds left.
Try to pick it twice, but drop it every single time.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
So yeah, with the preparation phase coming to an end, it's now up for the action phase where Entropy is now going for the second attack. The first one went quite well. The question is, will the second do just as good or not?
Reinforcements in place.
Well, that's the question. Yeah, we're seeing a similar lineup though. The knock being brought once again, sneaking in through the tunnel, just like before over on this northern side of the map. While the rest of the pressure looks to be coming from the south, so almost a carbon copy of that previous round. Although we are seeing a different defensive lineup, the Azami is no longer, and instead Tatters bring along the Mute.
We're actually currently having some players downstairs as Hachi actually already finds the first, but is not out of danger because
Attackers have
currently
located a bomb.
Oryx is playing in Archives. I'm not quite sure where Hachi went. He actually, he just went into an open area and just finds another one. That's none taken off the boards, where Ollie's now making his way up. He might just be too late to save his team because as Tethers is just all alone in the bomb site right now, as Gilif was taken out as well. It's a 5 versus 2, with just Tethers being stuck in the closet. This position is known because of the Sophia charges, and Ollie is now playing in the square sky, where he might be able to support his teammate just a bit, but it's not a great position to be in, although he could just dash through the wall if needed.
Yeah, aggressive shotgun play here out on the window. If Tatus goes for the run out, it would spell certain death, but they might even be able to get one, but no. Caught out by that LMGE of NT, and now it's Ollie once again in this 1 versus 5. Finds the first. So, once again, this is very accurate to what happened in that previous round, and hopefully they don't go here again. The second kill, not quite there. Wallbang's not quite what was needed. And that's nasty to close things out. So Entropy Gaming 2 rounds ahead now inside of this match. And hopefully MolotovGang don't go to that top floor again, because it just is not working.
It's certainly not working for them. It's okay to try it twice, but trying it a third time, I wouldn't really recommend that. And I think
And it actually went worse for them this time than it did the last time as well. So
it did. And luckily, I'm happy to see they're actually also aware of this position they're in.
Attackers need to
And
locate
luckily,
and
they're
defuse
choosing to go
bombs.
to a different bomb site, which is the one we know very well.
Yeah.
Placement one. Of course, I think it's like the favorite of all of this map, I would say. Lots of horizontality, except for the hatches then. But all the ceilings cannot be breached, which is a great thing, which is quite rare in this game, the bomb site where the floors cannot be breached above you. It's just the hatches that will need to do in this case. And besides that, it's just verticality. Oh, sorry, horizontal.
yeah. And
10 seconds
actually, we are seeing Josh bring along the Thunderbirds. So,
Yeah.
you know, we mentioned that we didn't see that operator. They are now coming through, and we are getting the Amaru this time, Max. We're seeing that NT bringing her along.
But the
So yeah,
question
some
is,
operators that we haven't seen before, and okay, Tata's getting the spawn kill there.
should we tell Amaru that there's a special gadget to enter the building instead of using the normal rappel?
Yeah, I think that was just more to take
camera.
out the default cam in the lobby.
But
You know,
that's
even
a-
still.
Yeah, that's a very unfortunate loss there for Entropy, especially with the Jackal being off the board, which is kind of an important operator on this map. It's a huge map, it has multiple sets of staircases, so it's very easy for the defenders to just roam around, especially with an Oryx in play. And the Jackal couldn't make the difference there, so that's a big win for the defending team. Nothing to worry about the Jackal, and especially the Oryx taking him out. That makes it even more interesting.
Reloading! Cover me!
Yeah, absolutely. Hachi has been so influential, like you mentioned, so good to get them off the board. I think Nasty just managed to catch a player, but the C4 comes up, didn't even get the kill. That's Tatters with the headshot. So 2 in the round for the Oryx, looking to maybe even ace. Is certainly on for it so far in these early moments. Lucifer getting caught out on that long angle, on towards the window as well. And Entropy, they're getting kind of rocked on this roam, actually. MolotovGang not letting them near the bomb site as Josh finds that kill onto Koala. That's the diffuser now surrendered as well, as at least there's one bit of a fight back as NT now is chasing the Oryx. Tatters now falls as well. But with Lucifer so low, the time dwindling, diffuser still on the floor, and a lack of intel. Looks like Entropy
Attackers have recovered
still
their
not in the greatest position for this round with 60 seconds left.
Yeah, also the fact that the Kite is being picked makes it much more difficult for the attacking team to breach open some of those hatches. The one in open area was electrified. That would have been a great one for NT to open up. Unfortunately, he will not be able to due to that Kite. A very important operator in this case, especially since the Thatcher has been taken care of. Those hatches will just stay closed for the remaining of this round.
Yeah, absolutely. And Lucifer just using the Hell Presence Reduction to remove some more intel from MolotovGang. Are they aware of this close position though? Don't think they were quite aware, but now the drop comes in from Lucifer. What can they find? Just gets a bit of sight onto Josh, a bit of bullet spray, but with only 10 seconds left, this round is pretty much over. It's all a formality, and that is going to be MolotovGang finding their first here on Bank.
Finding their first round indeed. So currently it is a 2-1 score. Still in the lead for Entropy, but at least MVG is waking up and not letting things go by easily. We'll now be heading over to a new bomb site, as of course the upper level isn't really a good option for MVG anymore. They will be deciding to go to Teller's office archives instead. They could also decide to go to open area kitchen, which is in some cases also a desired bomb site, especially since the rework. It is a bit more playable. But I think most teams still prefer the archives Teller's bomb site in this case.
Bomb located by attackers.
But yeah, either way, Entropy currently being in the lead in a good position. It's just for each team, they need it. They really need to win this map in order to become the champion. There's no room for winning or losing this map and going to another. This is the absolute final one. It's for the BO7. Would love to do that one day, but BO5 is enough for now. And yeah, this is the final map. They won't get any more, so they need to do it now or never.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
Have you ever seen a BO7 happen?
No, I haven't.
Or a BO9 would even be possible?
Yeah, BO9 would be possible now. I don't know if I'd want to cast that, actually. I feel like I'd get way too tired.
Yeah, it would be good. It would be a good one with like a duo set of casters, you know, like to just swap out every now and then. That would be cool to do at least one time. Like maybe like for a charity stream or something. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I'm.
But nothing.
I don't know if you've heard of it. Do you know about the meme invitation?
Yeah.
Yes.
They do it. They do.
No, but that would be it would be a good format for them too.
Yeah, like for a meme.
Especially as because it's like all like casual rule sets, so having a best of 7 there would not actually be that bad.
Yeah, like indeed, like an invitational or something like charity related would be great for such.
Reloading, cover me!
Would be cool. Well, yeah, either way, the first minute has passed. Not a single bit of damage has been dealt to anyone, so that's an interesting thing to see. There's some attackers already inside the building, so the first bit of control is being gained. Also, Lucifer already being on the top floor, droning a bit ahead, finding one of the Valkyrie cams where Josh likely is trying to benefit off, but he just waits a little bit longer to blow his C4, and as the ace throws his first ace charges on the lobby desk side. They will have a new line of sight / entry point towards the bomb sites. Also, Gilip is getting in a bit of trouble as the bot is playing upstairs, creating a lot of verticality. I'm not even sure that he's aware that he injured a player. He might just get revived anytime soon, or he can just call past one of the healing stations. I don't think Gilip will bleed out, and he will be revived. Yes, he does.
Yeah, however, Ollie is going to get taken down. That's Hachi once again on this, Nock being so influential in the outcomes of these rounds, getting that opener, and Lucifer doubling down, taking out Josh as well. Thunderbird, the C4, and more importantly, the spear and assault rifle on defense not going to come in handy. However, Gilif with that UMP is going to find a little bit of a bite back. However, bomb site surrendered and plant now down. There's only about 30 seconds for MolotovGang to get back into things here, and that's certainly not going to help, as that's now 2 kills for Koala with the LMGE here on the Sophia. Tatters just has to dip away with only 20 seconds left to find, and all these positions watched. Can't even get to the bomb site. Lucifer is at least going to get downed, but with no ammo left, it's a tricky situation, and this round is basically done.
Yeah, Koala absolutely shutting down the upper white hallway and the ground floor white hallway, absolutely denying Tetris to even get close to the bomb site whatsoever. A huge play here from Koala to just deny this importance, these 2 important hallways, and yeah, very fair and deserved win for this round here for Entropy. A beautiful execution. They really managed to find some openings in their defense, managed to benefit from it, and yeah, still the highlight is that Sophia there on the window. Beautiful play.
Yeah. highlighting the importance of that rappel, getting that
Yeah.
canto wall open. And yeah, like you mentioned, just a very, very nice play. So heading back, once again, MolotovGang running this site back. They think they can do a better job of it this time. What's your take on that?
I mean, I'm always like, I never really watch people trying a second time. Like, you're either like in over your head for trying it again, or you really know what went wrong. And if you really know what went wrong and how you can improve it, then it's totally fine to try the bomb site for a second time. Also keeping in mind that the other option that we really have is either going back to the bomb site they've lost twice,
5 seconds left.
or going to open area, which is, yeah, how do you say it? I think it's a very much playable bomb site. It just really depends whether you're prepared for it. If you're not, then don't go there.
Attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped.
Okay, like I was saying, if you're not prepared for the bomb site, don't go there. Like,
Attackers
you will
will
be
cover the
destroyed.
diffuser.
But if you do have a defensive strategy, I would say, yeah, try to benefit from it. Instead of going to the top floor, which they are not doing yet. But if it ever comes to it, I'm very curious if they will actually go there.
Yeah, certainly an interesting one. Tassa's. I don't know. I don't even know if it's possible to get the C4 up onto that skylight, but it would certainly be.
I guess it's not that
It
tall.
would be an interesting. I think it's just getting the angle right more than anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I saw that be a kill, then that would certainly be quite impressive. But the opportunity for that has kind of gone now, I think. So, however, Nasty could find a pick here. Josh might be caught unawares.
Yeah, his position is
And
currently
the
being yellow
pings
pink.
there as well, yeah.
Yeah, like they knew exactly that he wasn't paying attention to the situation. That's a great way for Nessie to benefit from that. Bringing things back to an equal furthers forward, and Nan taking out Nessie in a nasty way with a very tiny angle right there. Taking out the twitch, which has now been taken care of. Earlier, we also lost the ace by the runout from the from the bandit, which is also something significant. That's the one and only hard breacher they had. No hard breaching utility remaining at this point. So that was certainly a difficult thing for the Entropy players. Hiding behind the desk, finding Hachi. Things seem to be going in the way of MVG at this point.
Yeah, that's certainly safe to say, especially with only 70 seconds left. They have these positions that they don't necessarily need to let go of as well that are off-site. They're not really extended that far away from it, only about one room across. So even if that site does get surrendered, they still have some retake ability. And now with Lucifer having the diffuser upstairs and is now downed, that's certainly going to prove disadvantageous to the round that Entropy want to claim here. It's now 1 versus 3 effectively, unless Lucifer can get picked up, and it looks like Koala might just go for picks instead here.
Yeah, I think he's just not quite sure how he got injured. Player might, Lucifer
I think
might
it was
not
just
know-
shots from below.
It was from below, yeah, but I don't think the Entropy members were fully sure about it yet. But yeah, either way, as he now gets finished by the bandit, it's a 1 versus 3, 10 seconds remaining. Just a little bit of time to maybe get 1 or 2 kills, but getting all 3 is impossible as he doesn't have the diffuser. And then yes, he does get 1, but then gets shot down himself. And that's a lot for MPG right there. The score on 3-2.
Yeah, absolutely. Entropy then. Let me just check the stats of Bank quickly.
I'm also curious for that one, yeah.
In general, though, I would say it tends to favor the attack a bit more.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being diffused by attackers.
But in ESA,
But in ESA, it could be a very different story.
everything is different in ESA.
And yeah, it is actually just slightly defender-sided, about
Okay.
52%. So, you know, 3-3 half would be kind of expected, but 4-2 either way also wouldn't be that egregious, I feel like.
Yeah, well, let's see. This is the final defensive round right here from MolotovGang UK, where they will be heading to towards the basement, which they can go to after playing 2 other rounds on
10
underbomb
seconds
sides.
remaining.
And of course, there's the floor. That's where they likely don't want to go anymore.
5
So
seconds
they
left.
don't. This is a very understandable pick right here.
Attackers
getting
are
to see
moving
your
out to
Amaru
locate a
weapon.
bomb and defuse it.
Yay!
I just don't think I'm just not remembering her gadget being used last time.
No, I don't think it was actually. So that could be something to look for. I don't know whether it's being saved for like a post-plant kind of situation, being able to just rappel out the
Yeah.
hatch quickly, have that vertical control right off the rip. I'm not too sure, but
Certainly an option.
yeah.
Okay, Nukmi
I-
Nukmi
idea.
was sneaking in from the ATM's area, using her ability to be silent and to stay away from cameras. There is one player, however, playing towards the elevator side and might just be Tatters. No, who could it be? Is it Ollie? Yeah, it's Ollie. It's the Oryx who's playing there. Meanwhile, it's actually Jekyll finding his way in, taking the kill Tatters, and then Ollie with a beautiful headshot there on Hachi. Both sides suffered one casualty in a very short amount of time.
Attackers have
And it's now
located a bomb.
back to an even 4 versus 4. Jekyll still in play, however, looking for information. Valkyrie camps are being spotted. An interesting place for Valkyrie camp, I must
Bomb
say.
located by attackers.
Somewhere in CEO.
It was probably hidden by like that sort of speaker.
Yeah.
That would be my guess.
Yeah, maybe the Valkyrie has been playing like in
Yeah.
Downstairs somewhere, trying to get like an easy
that's a
C4 kill from
sneaky one.
below or something. But didn't really go to plan. But yeah, it's a 4 versus 4. Oh, actually, completely forgot I could hide this. Oh, interesting.
I prefer to have that information though, because it's just
yes,
nice being able
me
to
too.
see the utility in that.
Yeah, it is. But yeah, either way, it's 1 minute 15 seconds remaining on the clock. It's a 4 versus 4. Every single person alive is still full HP. So it's certainly going to be a very interesting round ending. Gilif currently playing on the blue stage, just waiting for any attacker just to run into his arms with the shotgun. And that will likely end in the favor of Gilif, you would say. So that's a very strong position to maintain at this moment. And I don't think it will take too long for anyone to get there.
Yeah, I don't think so, although that blue stairs might be just skipped altogether if the hatch is left open, but it looks like they've actually rotated away from that area. NT taken a lot of damage, I think, from a C4 down below. That would probably be Josh throwing that one, and indeed it was. C4 no longer in pocket. As it looks now to, or NT looks now to just take this drop, apply some more of that pressure, as it's a multi-dimensional take here from Entropy, as they're now also pushing this garage. The feet spotted out, they know the position of this player behind the ambulance downstairs, and the prone angle onto the feet is able to take out Narn, as now garage completely empty. So 3 versus 3 in these last 10 seconds. Lucifer needs to get this diffuser down, but Ollie's taken him out, and that's diffuser surrendered. Entropy just need to go for kills, and it looks like it's going to go in the way of MolotovGang after all of the positioning from the Oryx was just too good at the end there. And that's now an even half, 3 rounds apiece, as we head into the side swap, head into the second half, and head into even closer to the end of this game.
I was really expecting the plan to be happening there, as when I saw the person with the diffuser
Yeah.
hopping in, I wasn't aware of the Oryx location, and I don't think the attackers were either. A great play from the Oryx right there, who was Ollie. Great play from him, great positioning, which really,
Defenders, protect your
really
bombs from being
saved the
defused
round
by
for his team, I
attackers.
would say. Ooh, and that's very unfortunate, friendly fire right there. Thunderbird, however, is picked.
On Hachi
luckily.
again.
Yeah, luckily the Thunderbird is picked this time, so Hachi will be able to fully heal himself back up, so no worries about that. Just a bit unfortunate, and it might waste a bit of time, but besides that, there's not much to worry about. So he's lucky
Yeah.
in this case.
Why do it yourself when robots
Yeah, that is the advantage of
10 seconds
that
left before
utility.
insertion.
Obviously, actually, none of the coners have been placed yet, so
5 seconds
taking a
to go.
little bit of time.
Yeah.
But
I don't know whether Jaeger was planning to roam or
Attackers
not,
must
but yeah,
locate
like, it
and
would
defuse
delay
the
his
bomb.
roam setup, but either way, I
Yeah.
think he'll be fine in the end. Oh, and Oza.
yay! MVG not banning Ossa and now deciding to bring her along. For this basement, you would say they're just looking at their lineup, looking to go for a take down through tunnel across from that security. I would say, especially using the Ossa shields to hide the plant could certainly be an advantageous position, because obviously they can be melee punched as well, which would lead to them no longer being see-through, which would be good if you want to try and hide where you're planting. And yeah, it was initially planned that defenders could do that so that attackers no longer gain that advantage. But you know, it also has its benefits for the attack. And well, the benefit of this one is going to be that Hachi finds that opener onto Gilif. Jackal down. No more roam clear utility, really, in the hands of Gang. So might need to just readjust, readapt, and Hachi's found a second.
Yeah, Hachi, who managed to heal himself back up, did now get damaged quite a bit again, so he will be able to rotate back to his side if needed, which he's currently doing, it seems. He will be healed up, like there you see it, he will be healed up right again, so that's, you just see how strong the Thunderbird is. Even though Thunderbird is getting taken out right now here by Ollie, her gadget is still active, which you cannot say about a Dark, and therefore she's such a strong player. And yeah, it's interesting to see that she wasn't banned for this map, for the 5th map of this matchup. Currently, 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. It's still 3 versus 3. Echo is still in play, which is going to be a very strong operator in this case. But at the same time, we also have the ESA and the Ace, who can still make things much more workable for the attacking team at this point.
Yeah, the plant denial could come in so strong. Obviously, the intel denial as well is just coming through. Obviously, the mute they're having to just face check some of these angles because the drones cannot pass, and that's going to waste a bit more time. There's now 30 seconds left. Entropy Gaming could just hold on still. Koala still playing on that Echo, and the longer that this timer gets wasted, the more chance that there is for those Yokai to come in useful. Obviously, there's no longer any hard breach ability. Oh no, there is. There's still the Ace. I was looking at the wrong side of my screen. But Ollie gets taken out. But he's using it all on a Hatch as Hachi finds a third taken out, and it's actually a double kill from Tatters. Now it's all down to Koala, but the impact EMP got taken out as well by the ADS. Just there, you could see that allowed the Yokai drone to come in clutch. Not quite enough time for Entropy to pull that one off.
Yeah, very unfortunate there. It was a nice try by Oza. It was a really nice try. The good thing for the attacking team was there was no smoke alive, there was no C4, so they actually did have a pretty good chance to plant besides the Echo being alive. But yeah, unfortunately they lost a member. And the time eventually ran out when they just needed to plant, and it was the Echo drone denying the plant. So very unfortunate. Nice try though, but it's Entropy taking the rounds with a score on 4-3. And now we'll see the top 4 once again. This time Entropy defending it. The question is, will Entropy be able to show MolotovGang UK how it's done, how you should defend this website, or will they just fail miserably as much as MolotovGang MVG did?
It's hard to say, honestly. Obviously, you don't really know how these things are going to turn out until afterwards. So maybe let's say obviously they did have plenty of opportunities to attack this site now, so they are gonna know where MolotovGang fell short, where they need to be a little bit stronger, those sort of areas to improve from those attempts, because they did come kind of close, but it just didn't quite work.
Yeah, meanwhile we're seeing the Nuk being played once more. This time it's Ollie playing the Nuk. Nuk, of course, again, such a strong operator. Like, her gadget, it was so underrated for such a long time, but finally she has found her spot. So many teams rely on information, especially with a Mozzie and an Echo in play and a bulletproof cam. You're just relying on so much information, and the Nuk can just dodge it all, and it makes it such a strong operator. Then also having the nades, a great gun as well. The nade will be thrown from below, but unfortunately just not really connecting with NT. Just doing a little bit of damage, just about 10 HP that is, I believe. And yeah, a nice attempt, which unfortunately did not work. But actually the vertical is still creative. We will actually spot someone, and that's a Mozzie taken out. How did the Mozzie not take this into account? Of course, the vertical was made by someone. And yeah, you shouldn't just walk over it. A second A will be thrown at any moment. Again, doing just a bit of damage on NT, but not taking him out. But meanwhile, it's Tatters getting a kill on Koala, bringing this round to 3 versus 5.
Yeah, this top floor continuing to be a failure on the defense, as now there's 3 players top square. Hachi has to fall back. Lucifer taking a lot of heat as well, a lot of this damage. Are they aware of the prone position? Yes, they are, but still 1 kill found. Lucifer has to try and clutch this in the 1 versus 4, otherwise MolotovGang draw level. We still haven't actually seen a tactical timeout from either of these teams inside of this series, and if I'm Entropy, I might take it now.
I was literally just thinking about it, like, how have we not seen any tactical timeout? Well, sometimes it was even like a gap of 5 points between teams, or 4 points. How do you not see any tactical timeout happen then? Like, if you're like losing so much, why wouldn't you take it? And now it's a 4-4. You're saying like it will be a good moment for Entropy to take it. I mean, yeah, sure, in the way of they can deny
Attackers need to locate and
bit
defuse
of
as
momentum
many
more
bombs as
just
they can.
gained, I would say. But at the same time, you're still in a decent position, right?
Yeah, it's also like, because, or even after this next round, because this round 9 is so important. It kind of sets the tone for the rest of this map of who has advantage, who is gonna have to try a little bit harder and fight back a little bit more. So if they lose this, they can take the timeout then, presumably finishing their defensive rotation. You know, they can analyze what did we do wrong here. But the fact that their 2 primaries went away from them would suggest that there might be something that needs to be addressed.
Yeah, an interesting thing is that we're now seeing the kitchen open area bomb site. One we didn't see MVG go to. So it's interesting to see that Entropy is at least not trying the upper bomb site one more time, but is just going to a different one, which is totally fine. Might just be better, as also they absolutely got destroyed while playing that top floor. So it might just be the right decision. I'm just very curious to see how their defense will go on this bomb site.
Cam deployed.
And that's a nice one.
Yeah, the Argus cameras from the Zero being used to great success from MolotovGang, gaining a lot of information about that top floor, and that's going to allow Tatters to find that opener. That's Koala going down, and that puts Entropy once again in a disadvantage. And this is kind of the problem, is that MolotovGang are gaining a lot of momentum.
Yeah, they surely are. They now have full top control, which will be very beneficial for them. There's a Buck and a Sledge in play, which can do a lot of damage from above. Then there's the Ace, who has the Harbinging capability, the IQ against scan for utility, and then Guinevere getting lots of information. Ollie then getting another kill there on Lucifer, which is the Jaeger taken off the boards. And as 9 gets killed, and things are falling apart for Entropy right there. It's all coming down to Nessie right now in this 1 versus 5 situation. It might become a flawless round, and yes, it does.
Yeah.
A flawless round right there for MVG as they win with all 5 members still alive. And that's another point there for MVG. MVG taking the lead for the first time during this matchup, putting the score on 4-5. And taking that advantage, as you just said, just 1 point away from that match point and 2 points away from the win. A very good position for them to be in at the moment, but just as well, it might just well be Entropy just winning the upcoming round, as they're allowed to go back to the basement, which went quite well for them. They might just win it another time and put the score on an equal 5-5, which would also be very interesting. We saw it one time before today.
Stop worrying about grenades now.
Yeah. Well, being Zero being brought again. Obviously that still has time to change. Also as well for this basement attack, and yeah, like we mentioned, a bit disappointing to see that there was no timeout.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, like you said, it would have been a great moment. Like, if they don't do it after this round, like if they were to lose this round and they don't do it then I think they just completely forgot about the option.
Yeah, that is of course.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, of course, you're not obligated to use it, but I just do think it's a nice addition to your options. Like, I even remember some people in the past asking for rehosts, or, like pretending that it's just a feature just so they can get like a little timeout. And now it finally is a feature for built-in, and then you don't use it. It's a shame.
Yeah. Well, coming into this round, it looks like C4 went a little bit astray from Lucifer, but no opportunity to pick it back up. Is instead going to slowly peek this corner. Now spots the drone, spots the Ossa, knows that there is going to be some sort of support acting behind it. So C4 gets shot out, and there's a swing with the shotgun, and Ollie falls as well. And Lucifer is still sticking around, but the MK14 is just too good for him. As that's a second kill with the DMR from Nan, taking out NT and Lucifer. That was previously. Now it's a 3 versus 3 equal man count. We're heading up into this half round markers. MolotovGang. Now Josh opening this breach onto the site. Ossa has fallen, so they can't use that for the plant, but there's still plenty of time. The Echo drone has been spotted out this time as well, and it's Gillif to double down on this advantage. Entropy now 2 versus 3, and they have to do this with their guns. There's no Yokais left remaining.
That's a very
And
tough
they've
position.
still got 75 seconds to hold on. Yeah, it's a very tough position.
Yeah, Nessie was the only one with still had a C4 in the pocket, but he was just taken out, so that's also one option less on the board. 1 minute and 6 seconds, which is also a huge amount of time. Gillif completely benefiting from the time to go for a full rotation. I don't even know why he is going to the rooftop at this point. He might just repel in from the... he's going to garage. He's going to garage. I see. He's completely relocated himself to garage, so it might actually be pretty smart, because Echo, I don't know whether they're aware of the Echo drones being taken out, but otherwise it would be the most likely position for Echo to be in, or in the vault. But either way, oh, actually he does have drones. He does.
Oh.
But I
He
think
didn't use it, although I think that probably got spotted out by the thermite. So it's an unfortunate situation, and there is that rotation that you mentioned was coming in so handy. Hassi though does find the planter, but it's just not enough. As the MK14 continuing to shred inside of this match. A beautiful headshot, and that's MolotovGang now 6 rounds up to 4, and that's match point. That's series point.
Both. It's both match point and series point both in one, and yeah, that's a tough position for Entropy. A great position for Molotov. Molotov can afford to lose one more until they win one. Of course, they are aiming to win this upcoming round, but Entropy, they know what they need to do. They need to win 2 rounds in a row to deny the match point and bring this map to overtime. The final map, will it go to overtime? It will be lovely. But at the same time, MolotovGang could... They know what needs to be done. They could just finish it either this round or the next one. A good position for Molotov to be in at the moment. Either way, we're going back towards the basement, which was played 2 times by Entropy. 1 time they managed to win it, 1 time they managed to lose it. Both rounds were quite close. Like the last one was the one with the Echo drone just saving it just in time. I'm not...
5 seconds to go.
I think Entropy is not too great on this bomb site so far. One time you could kind of say it was just well played out, but it wasn't just... In general, the defense wasn't that great. And the second one was, yeah, it was just completely falling apart for them. And yeah, I think MVG is also quite aware of where the weaknesses are of this bomb site. They're just going to try it a second time around. A similar kind of approach. Again, Tethers approaching from the sewer, approaching from the tunnel. And just trying to find his way into server room to go for an early attack.
Reloading, cover me!
Well, that is certainly a difficult start to the round from MolotovGang, as Hachi finds those opening 2 with the shotgun, and this is the power of Thunderbird. Can just get juiced right back up to where things started.
Yeah, for a second I was getting quite scared. Like, he was clearly looking to find a third, and it would have
Yeah.
potentially cost his life if there was one close by. I'm so happy that he in the end decided to rotate back to those healing stations to heal himself back up. Otherwise, Entropy could eventually lose a round due to being too aggressive, but luckily they didn't. Therefore, it's now full 5 versus 3, but as we speak, Ollie takes out Enti. A 4 versus 3 it is now, and as Termite places his charge, he will likely go for a breach soon, but as Lucifer takes out Gilly, it's now 4 versus 3, but the dog can even heal himself back up. Also, Hachi is healing himself back up, so full HP for every single defender at this point, which is of course a great position to be in. Koala on the roam, taking out Ollie as well, leaving Josh here all alone in this 4 versus 1 situation. So this might just be a 5-6 then.
Yeah, and we'd be one step closer to that ever-elusive overtime that we've been wanting so much. Josh on the entry, just taking a bit of damage, bit of heat, and that's Lucifer to continue to apply that pressure and lock things out here. So that's round 11 ticked away, and round 12 now in the hands of whoever will take it, and MolotovGang. They lose this one, we head to OT.
Yeah, this would also be, again, one of those moments to potentially see the tactical timeout come out from either team, you could say. But again, I don't think it's happened. It's not.
No.
Attackers
I
need to
genuinely
locate
think they
and
just
defuse
forgot.
as many bombs
It
as they
might just
can.
be. It's something to ask in the interview later. Like later we'll do a winner interview, like 1 or 2 players from the winning team will be invited on the stream to have like a little interview. It's certainly one of the questions we should remember to ask. Like, hey, what about the timeouts? You guys forgot about it or just didn't know? But yeah, either way, round number 12. This might just be the final round of this entire match. It's just really up to MVG. If they win this round, they will be winning the series with a basically a 2-3 score. But if it's up to Entropy, they will of course be trying everything in their power to win this map, or win this round, to at least bring it to overtime. But one thing kind of scares me. I'm going back to Washington 4.
Attacker's objective is to
Yeah,
defuse the
I don't know.
bomb.
I'm not a fan of this of this pick.
We have only seen it once from Entropy so far, so it's a bit difficult to judge on Entropy. Although they were destroyed on this bomb site, they only played it once, where MVG played it 3 times. So I'm very curious. I think it's really like...
And I don't think it was close either time either. It was like a 1v5 and a 1v4.
It was almost flawless, yeah, for
Yeah.
MVG last time, the attack. So yeah, I'm very curious. I think that Entropy somehow has a lot of confidence with the bomb side and doesn't have the confidence with the other bomb sides, which are fairly good options. But yeah, okay, let's hope they're right. I'm hoping they're right. I'm hoping they will be able to win, so we can at least go to the overtime. But if not, then I will gladly take the MVG win, which is of course then well deserved.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 minute pass, not a single bit of damage being done so far. So the attack is surely starting slowly, which would be a good thing for the defending team. And as he gets controlled, it would almost be a triple kill. It could have been a triple kill, but in the end, only the Thatcher getting damaged quite a bit. So not enough to fully be taken out.
Yeah, Nasty though, looking to peek on over to those Ossa shields. That's Tatters bringing that along, and it's a nice one tap onto that Mozzie, taking him out of the game for potentially the final time here in this match, in this season even, because obviously this is a grand final. Let's just remind of the stakes: 600 euros to the winning team, because it's only 175 euro to the losers. So I mean, it's still a decent amount of money, but that 600 is definitely the much better prize in that situation. And of course, you get to call yourselves champions. So
I think the titles was still one of the most important things in the end.
yeah,
But of course, the prize money is like a welcome addition to it. But either way, the round is kind of stalling. Like the momentum is kind of gone. And especially as Hachi gets a kill on Ollie, we might just see an Entropy win. But then Gilif with a kill on Lucifer, Hachi with a kill on Gilif. Where is this going? Defenders are getting quite low on HP. However, no healing opportunities available for them. So it's going to be really tight. One Tethers is getting injured and getting finished there by Hachi.
Gee.
It's a 3 versus 2. Will we see the Entropy round win and bring this match to 6-6 overtime? Or will Nan and Josh together finish it off? They start with taking off
what was
Koala,
that?
even though it does take him a lot of damage, but then Hachi with a fourth kill, taking out Nan, and then Josh with a kill on Hachi, but Hachi is, Josh is pretty far, or actually he's not far, he's directly at the bomb site. He's in a good position, but he doesn't have the diffuser. He needs to rotate fully as it is
10 seconds
quite
remaining.
far away, and just with the last seconds of time,
Attackers
he
recovered the
will
bomb
manage to
diffuser.
acquire the diffuser.
5
We'll need
seconds
to
to
go
go.
for the plans with the final few seconds, and just after Anti to deny this plans, but he might just be able to get it down. The question is, does Anti know where it is? Yes, he does, and he finds Josh, denies the
you are out
plans,
of time.
wins the round for his team, and puts the score on 6 hits, 6 with which will go to overtime. And yeah, the question is, how long will it take? Usually we can say it will take 2 or 3 rounds, but I have seen unlimited overtimes go to round 40.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Hopefully that doesn't happen.
I mean,
But
yeah, it will be spectacular for sure.
It would be.
In terms of that, I would love to, but it will be devastating for everyone right here. But yeah, let's see.
Attackers
I'm
need to
hoping that we
locate
will
and
at
Yeah,
least see more.
we're going to be here until Tuesday morning just playing.
Oh, yeah, I might need to send ESA a bill for the energy cost to produce such a stream then.
Yeah.
Yeah. So either way, I'm hoping that we will see at least more than 2 or 3 rounds. Also, one thing to keep in mind right now, it was Entropy. Entropy will pick the defender side for the overtime, and also keep in mind in overtime, the roll swap will be every single round. So next round it will be Entropy on attack, after the defense again, attack again, defense
seconds
again,
left.
and so on and so on. And based on the round history,
5 seconds to go.
It's 3-3.
it's
So
3-3, so we can say who is better on which side. That's the thing.
Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
We cannot say who's better. It just seems as though the MVG once again going for that same attack. One time it worked for them. One time they got absolutely destroyed with the Mute playing very close in the tunnel. But one thing is good for them, Mute isn't there yet. So if they're fast enough, they might be able to take this position.
Attackers
And if
have
Mute
located
isn't
a bomb.
aware, he might easily lose his life early on. Because I think someone's already inside, right? Yeah, they are.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and another thing to say about how close these teams are is whoever had won the most rounds so far in this grand final got to pick the starting side. That difference between them was 1 round. So seeing this final map go to overtime really just feels like the continuation of that.
Yeah. Well, either way, it was it was Nasty who was the first one to lose his life, but after that, Nan is also getting taken out, which is the IQ of the board, one of the important operators to potentially deal with those echo drones. That's a big loss, but still, they can do without it. I've seen it many times before. At the same time, Gilif still has some hard breaching utilities, so does Josh. So breaching open some of those walls or hedges shouldn't be too much of a problem. Oza is also in play, but at the same time, on the attacking side, 2 C4s available and that echo. This can still go either way at this point.
Absolutely, in the 4 versus 4, and there's some more chip damage being dealt over to the MolotovGang players. That was Josh and Ollie getting just tagged up a little bit. And Hassi is actually just hiding by the bomb chassis on this prone angle. Once this hatch starts to get open though, it might be that a bit of extra pressure that just forces him away, but instead just faces towards it. Not scared at all by the prospect of the player up here on the hatch, but maybe they should have been, as Gillip claims his life, claims that kill, and now with 1 minute left to go, Koala is wary of that garage flank, because of course that's where we saw him get caught out a little bit before.
As a good position. I cannot say who's in a good position right here. Like, Andy still has that C4, which he could equal out things and also deny the plant. Then there's also Koala still with that Echo Drone. But I would expect some of the attackers now trying to make their way towards the garage, although I'm not seeing it yet. Josh actually go for it by getting denied by Lucifer and Anti. Then it's 3 versus 2 as Lucifer gets another kill on Gilip. It's all coming down to Tethers. He doesn't have the diffuser. He does have some time, 25 seconds, but in a 3 versus 1 with still an Echo in play, who's pointing out his position,
Attackers
pointing out
have
the position to
recovered
throw C4 eventually, and also denying the plans. Luckily, Tethers
15
does
seconds
manage
to
to
go.
find it as he was getting stunned, and the C4 Anti takes out Tethers, and then Entropy reclaims the lead with a 7-6 score. Match points for Entropy.
Well, they had to fight their way back from 6-4 deficit, but they're now on that match point, series point. Just what this round going to Entropy and €600 and the title of champions is theirs. They managed to fight their way back in spite of not using that timeout, which we said would have been probably a good idea.
Protect your bombs from being defused by
It turns
attackers.
out they may not have needed it.
So yeah, overtime. Every round will, like I said, every round will see the roll swap happen. So this time it's MVG going for the basement bomb site. I don't even fully remember the statistics for the defenses there. I think they also played it twice, maybe one or one, lost it once. I'm not entirely sure. I just remember the top floor CEO being devastating for them. But besides that, how were they doing in the basement? Do you remember?
10 seconds to insertion.
Who?
I wouldn't remember, to be honest. Like,
Well,
5 seconds
obviously,
left
we just
before
saw the
insertion.
defense win like just now, but aside from that, I can't actually
Attack
remember.
objective
Obviously,
to
that first
locate a
half
bomb
was
and
so
defuse
long
it.
ago.
yeah, no, I'm talking specifically MVG. I really don't remember. I think they won at least once, but I cannot really see
Yeah.
how they've been doing there. So then we'll see for this round then. In the end, of course, those statistics don't always mean that much. Things are different. But yeah, either way, it's not up to Entropy to go for an attack as the round swap, the roll swap has happened. It's up to them to go for an attack on this bottom bomb site. They themselves have been very well at denying MVG to take the bomb site. The question is, how will MVG deny the members of Entropy to take it? One of the defenders to try to deny the attackers is Tethers. He's currently playing in Teller's office, getting damaged himself quite a bit. He also dealt a bit of damage there on Hachi. But in the end, it's Hachi taking the opening kill for this round, taking out Tethers, bringing this round to a 5 versus 4.
Now, more positions, more just shifting of these pieces at the minute. This rotation underneath from Ollie, and I think Josh is actually supporting just from that hatch, and it's going to be Nasty being taken out. That's your Jackal gone. The Oryx now rotating back over towards this western side of the map. And assisted by Gillif on these stairs, just taking out some drone C4 out, but nothing gained. As the Candelas come through, NT really wants this kill, but the Banshee and the Meat Jammer just going to force them off so far. And that's going to allow the re-aggression of Gillif as Ollie finds a second. Josh, however, does fall to Lucifer on the Yana, and again more Candelas coming through. Gillif has to fall back once again as Ollie finds himself downed. The shotgun comes through, that's Diffuser surrendered on the floor, and there's 1 minute left to go in this round, but it looks like MolotovGang might just hold on. Obviously so much can still happen. This actually now looks to reclaim this Diffuser, but gonna get caught out in doing so. It's now 1 versus 2 for Lucifer. It looks like we might be seeing a 1st to 9 here.
Absolutely, Mew doing a great job there on those wide stairs, and then here the Melusi hiding behind the desk, finding the Yana, taking out the Yana, bringing the score to 7-7, and now it's official. We will be going to unlimited overtime since an 8-7, 7-8 win is not possible with unlimited overtime. So I'll at least see one more round than usual. So unlimited overtime is a fact.
Yeah. Now, will it be 9-7, or will we go even further than that? That's going to be the question. Everyone at home during this prep phase, if you want to grab some blankets, grab maybe some hot chocolate or some coffee or tea or just a hot drink in general, you might want to snuggle in because we could be in for a long one here. This map so far, and this series in general, has just been a story of back and forth. Every team winning their opponent's map pick. We saw a 3-3 half in the first. We saw Entropy coming back from a 6-4 deficit. And now, going into overtime, we have traded defensive rounds. So, Entropy heading up to this top floor. And what do you make of that, Max?
I'm really wondering how they're going to do. I mean, they played it twice, lost it once, won it once. So technically, statistically, it's a 50-50, which makes it an understandable choice. But given the close the rounds were, like the first round, they were absolutely devastated, like destroyed. And the second round, it was quite close. It was just a smart play from the remaining defender, playing on the time, and then in the end forcing the attacker to go for the plant, after which he could get an easy kill. But it was close, very close, maybe even too close. And based on that, I'm very doubting whether it's a good bomb site. But at the same time, they haven't gone to any other bomb site. They haven't. Or did
No.
they? No, they
I
haven't,
think
right?
no. They went to
Kitchen meeting.
yeah.
Okay, but that's the only one they went to, and they lost that one, right?
I actually can't remember.
That's the problem with long matches. You sometimes don't remember how long. Yeah, like you don't remember the round history that much. Well, yeah, either way, the first minute has passed, and exactly at the 2-minute count, Lucifer gets his first kill, taking out Tanners. No more Osa for the remaining of this round, and also Oli is getting in trouble, getting finished there by Hachi. It's a 5 versus 3, where the Ace Chargers are now coming out to take out that elevator wall. Likely an EMP nade will come from above to take out a Mute Jammer. Unfortunately, not reaching its targets. I thought it was able to do this because I saw
Yeah, they
it
lost
before.
it. They lost Kitchen.
Yeah. So yeah, usually the EMP nade would actually make it towards the Mute Jammer, but for some reason maybe it was not thrown far enough back, after which the wall will not be able to be breached. Nessie getting a kill there on Gilif. It's a 5 versus 2. Here's another big win for MVG, especially as Nam gets taken out. And that's all coming down to Josh, who's currently playing on the rooftop. His position might not be known, and he might still have 1 minute and 10 seconds, but it will be a very difficult round to still beat.
Yeah, it feels like any kill that he gets here will be impactless frags. Not entirely sure what that ace charge was supposed to do. Yeah, that's a confusing one. Probably just a bit of a panic button press. We see it often a lot where you have like panic knifing and stuff like that, so this just could be a further evolution of that, but it doesn't even matter. Flawless round for Entropy as Nasty locks that one off. Once again, they're up on series point.
Yep, series points, and so things can go on and on and on and on and on and on forever and forever. Like I said, 14 rounds, it's all plausible, but it will be more likely that there will be lesser rounds. Like maybe usually like about 20 rounds is a very common one for unlimited overtimes, but yeah, it really comes down to just team winning 2 rounds in a row. And with a roll stop happening every single round, it can be quite difficult to do that.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as
Yeah.
many bombs as they can.
Absolutely, it's certainly a difficult task.
It's certainly a difficult task, and as
Attackers have
MVG
discovered
did
the
win the
location
basement
of a
bomb
bomb.
site, they'll obviously not go towards the top floor, which hasn't worked for them a single time yet. They tried it twice, lost it twice,
Yeah.
so it's very understandable for them to
Well, I
go
don't think
back.
Archives tell us was much better for them, to be completely honest.
Yeah,
but
even though they lost it last time.
yeah.
Because it was a really, really effective attack by Team Entropy, really having the plant inside. It was especially the bug denying the top floor so much, making so many verticals that it was like impossible to play on site. A really good play by Entropy right there. Which is making it impossible to play on site. And it was just a freebie for the Ace to then enter the bomb site and go for the plant. And also the hallway. It was the hallway who was being contested so well by the Sophia. And yeah, with Oli losing his life this early on, a 5 versus 4, we could be looking at an ending round here. Could be,
Possibly.
possibly.
Well, the Black Eye did get caught out there, so Entropy doing a good job at denying this information, but I don't know if they're aware of Josh's position. Actually, they are. Nasty takes him out. And yeah, looking good for Entropy so far in this round.
Yeah, certainly looking good. This is a 5 versus 3 situation, which is of course a perfect thing to be on, especially within the first 50 seconds. It's just 3 defending members alive. Also, the Jaeger's position is now known. He might not just be aware there's 2 members already stacking up near the elevator. And of course, he will be spotted. He will be taken out. 2 MVG members left to make their dream happen for the team. Of course, it's clutchable by these 2 members, especially if they work together very well. But they're in a very, very tough position at the moment. And with still 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock, Ace having his hard breaching utility, Buck having his soft breaching utility. Nomad still being in play, Nuck having 2 nades. It's going to be
Oh, that was close.
It was close.
Very close. It's now a 1-4. And there it is. The Germans break British hearts in the grand finals. MolotovGang, their lower bracket run does not come to fruition, foiled in the final second by a 9-7 overtime victory. And we didn't see 40 rounds, but we certainly got an exciting match. The attack goes the way of Entropy Gaming PS, and they claim that prize. They claim the title of champions, and they claim 600 euros.
Yeah, what a way to end this matchup, to end this season. Such a beautiful matchup. I've seen so many finals like ending in such a boring way, you know, like 2-0s, 3-0s, or even 5-0s. 5-0s don't exist, of course, but 3-0s. And I'm so happy that at least it went like this. The matches were pretty close, like just a 2-7 happening one time, and 2 times a 7-4. One times a 5-7, but a 9-7 to close the final map. That's absolutely beautiful. These two teams, they gave everything in their power to try to win this final map, but in the end, it's Entropy Gaming becoming the champion of ESA Season 4, and I think we can congratulate them with the new title on being the new champion. So yeah, either way, I don't know if you have anything left to say about this amazing final map before we proceed.
No, I think obviously, you know, this was a series that was so back and forth. And you've got to congratulate both teams here, I think. You know, it was very hard fought from MolotovGang, but Entropy Gaming winning those last two maps in succession, decided falling away, and of course it would go to overtime, like I said. Apart from that, I think I'm done.
Yeah, me too. For now, we're just going to have a very short break. We're going to prepare a winner interview, so we'll have a member of Entropy or one or two over on the stream in a short bit. So make sure to just stay a little bit longer. It is not fully over yet. Yes, the match is done. We have our champion, but there's more to come. We have an interview. We have like a final message from the ESA members. And of course, we have some final words to say. So just stick around a little bit longer, and then we'll be right back with a short break. So give us like 5 minutes, and then we'll be back with more. So stay tight. welcome back, everyone. We're here with the winner interview for Entropy Gaming, who just won an amazing match 3-2 versus MolotovGang UK. 5 maps were played in total. We started off on Clubhouse, which was won by MVG Gaming with a 2-7 score, after which things didn't look too well for Entropy Gaming. But after that, we went to the second map, which was Border, which was won by Entropy Gaming, where they finally worked things around with a 7-4 score. The third map was then Oregon, which was won with a 5-7 score by MolotovGang UK. The fourth map was then Villa, which was won with a 7-4 score by Entropy Gaming. After which we went to the final map, which was Bank, which was won after a very big battle by Entropy Gaming with a 9-7 score. So right now we're here with the, I believe you're the coach officially?
Yeah, I'm the coach, but by the way, the manager of Entropy.
Okay.
I'm doing all the organization for the games and so on.
Yeah, so you didn't play, you were just coaching your team.
Yeah, I was fevering.
Okay, well that's cool. That's cool. It's actually nice to speak a coach as well. It's one of the ones you don't really see that much. It's like mostly behind the screen, behind the scenes.
Yeah.
So I'm actually happy that you're also getting a bit of spotlight, because of course you're also an important part of your team. So,
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, first of all, congratulations for you and your team for winning the ESA 4th season, winning a nice prize money, but also, of course, the title, the honor of being the champion.
Thanks.
So yeah, how do you feel about your team?
Yeah, we feel quite good. It was like a very hard day for us. It's a Sunday, but like BO5 is always like very, very hard for everyone who plays it. Like especially when there are like 5 maps in totally and unlimited overtime. Yeah, right. It was very hard with maps because I guess also for MVG. But first, let me say big GGs to MVG UK. They played so well. They played so so annoying in some situations, and it was a very, very, very good final. And we know that we had to do everything to win this because we came so far in the upper bracket, and it was not an easy way. And then we picked our first map. MVG picked their 2 maps, and we picked another map. And everyone won the maps of the others. What was confusing, right?
It is. It was very interesting to see. Also, the sides that were picked, like defense and attack, it was so different than we would expect.
We would have not expected in the final map to pick MVG like the defense, because everyone knows that attack is a very good spot on Bank for beginning, and we were quite comfort with attack for the first. It was not that easy to play against them on Bank on the last map, but I guess if we would have gone like defense for the beginning, it would be very much harder. And now we were in the position where we wanted to be.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good to hear. I'm happy. That's actually one of the things that me and Cooks were very curious about. Not for every single map, all 5 maps, not a single time any of the 2 teams requested a tactical timeout. Did you forget about it, or did you just not want the tactical timeout?
We once talked about it, and it was when we scored like 8-7 on Bank on the last map, because Koala needed to go to the toilet real quick. But we were attackers, so we had the drone phase for this, and we didn't do it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're sweating for it like so hard that you don't want to get out of the game. You don't want to get like cold, and that's why a timeout is not always the best chance. Yeah, but I guess we could adapt a lot to some situations on Border. We just peaked everything in the last rounds, because we knew with 1.5 vision, you can challenge them. You cannot let them go in the building like this real quick. and we adapted on another couple of things and saved the day.
Yeah, absolutely great to see. I'm very happy for you guys as well that you finally managed to win. Managed to win. Also, the first time for you guys appearing on ESA on the ESA stream. A bit unfortunate for you guys that you were a bit left in the dark. Just unfortunate planning, unfortunate scheduling. But at least you finally got your moment to shine. And man, your team took it. Your team took the moment to shine, and they did absolutely great. You should be proud of them.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Is there anything you want to say to the viewers, to the ESA organization, anyone before you go?
No, I just want to thank my team. I just want to thank all the staff members of ESA.
Yeah.
And it was a great tournament. It is everything is so easy in this tournament. Everything is quite comfort.
Yeah.
And I just want to take a fucking big GG to MVG's UK because they played so well, and they are one of the most underrated teams in the European League, I guess, in the European Rainbow Six community, and now we just wanna live this moment.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm hoping to see more of you and your team in the future in any league or whatever. You're absolutely good team. You deserve this title, and I hope to see more of you in the future. So for now, I would like to thank you for this wonderful interview, and I wish you a good evening. And I hope you will have some time to celebrate this win with your team.
If you're interested in, you can come to the eBattleGG channel on the 12th of December.
Okay.
Because we are playing the final Champion Series playoff final against Disco Pogo in also a BO5.
Okay. Oh, that's nice to hear. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll surely check it out. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Well, thank you
have
for
a great evening.
Yes, you too. Have a good evening and enjoy the victory.
Okay.
Okay.
You.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, so before we're going to end this stream for today, we have another message from the ESA members, the boards. This time, I believe it's a message from Red. We mostly know also for organizing and all the visual designs also for this stream. So let's also hear what he has to say for this match.
Enjoyed the final matchup of Season 4. About the future, a lot is unknown now. We are looking at starting up once again for Season 5 with crossplay. So keep an eye on the Twitter and Discord for updates. We would like to thank everyone once again, the viewers, players, staff, sponsors and casters that allow all this to happen. Hope you all have a good evening and Christmas and will be joining us in the future.
Okay, so there we are. We're back on with the casters. Nice final word from Red. On this match, on this competition. And it was an absolutely wonderful evening. I've enjoyed every single moment. The matches, the interview in the end was also nice to speak to one of the coaches, one that's usually kind of left in the dark. You don't really see that much of. So it's also nice to talk to one of them. And it was also an absolute pleasure to cast with you. Oh, good.
Yeah, I've enjoyed my time here. It feels like I'm sort of just like visiting. Obviously, this is my first cast for ESA, and it was an absolute privilege to cast the grand final and cast it with you, Max. So
it was nice.
Thank you for allowing me to lower the quality of your broadcast.
No, you absolutely increased my quality. It was an absolute pleasure to cast with you. First of all, BO5s are absolutely tough to cast all alone, and just dual casts are so much more nicer. Like, especially I noticed with you also, like, you have different kind of insights that you can share, and you can just make the story a bit more complete when you're together. So nice teamwork. I absolutely enjoyed it with you. So also thank you very much. Before we go, I want to say thank you to all the people who have participated. It has been a long journey. Of course, we started with like some teams being invited. There were some teams trying to qualify through the open qualifiers, which were like 2 different days, or 4 different days even, 4 different days. So of course it has been an absolute long journey, starting I believe at the end of August this season started, or beginning of September. So there's been a long season as well. So thank you for everyone who participated during this time. Also all of you viewers, thank you for viewing throughout the whole time that we have been live with our matches. and of course all the people also behind the scenes, whether it's organizers, Reds, Nero, Rednecks, but also Zodiac, who's been helping out with the stream a bit. Then of course you, also people who have been helping with Wikipedia, which is also you, but also Exia,
and you
and
you.
me,
Yeah.
Okidoki. So lots of people to thank, and also one of the more important ones, the sponsors for this season as well, which are Dude and Metafy. So one last time, I'm gonna explain you who these guys are. Dude is basically like a social platform for gamers. It's kind of described as even like a Tinder for gamers, but not really in the way of dating, but more like getting getting to know some of each other's content. And it's basically like with algorithm, you get to know each other much better. And the same, the thing for Metafy. Metafy is a very interesting one, if you ask me. It's basically a coaching platform. I don't know if you're aware, if you know it yourself on Cooks, but it's basically you can book some coaches there for Rainbow Six Siege, but also many other games. But for Siege, before you have Goga, you have Shate, some very well-known gamers.
You have Chaos X,
yeah,
who's been there. Some of their tweets and stuff have been featured on the main streams as well. So there's a lot of high quality stuff. I think Pengu's even spent a bit of time on Metafy as well. So a lot of prestigious faces around that you could even take lessons from, learn from, and become a better gamer.
Yeah, certainly. And the prices they offer are very reasonable. I believe for maybe like 40 or 50 euro, you can have like a 1-hour class with one of those coaches, even as a full team or individual. You can send in a clip of which you will receive some feedback offline, or you can do it live. There's many options. So it's a pretty good platform if you want to learn some new things. And I just can also imagine it's a great way to meet one of those prestigious players, as you explained it. So also one last thing, Rednecks, one of the board members, he is unfortunately saying goodbye. He has decided to focus a little bit more on the PC scene of Rainbow Six Siege. We'll surely see more things of him in the future, but I believe for ESA, it's over for him.
Yeah, who would do PC Siege? That sounds
like
who would do such a thing?
Yeah, no, but either way, Nero and Red, of course, will still be there, and like Red already said in the video, there will likely be more of ESA, but we don't have any exact thing to share yet. So make sure to stay in touch with the socials of ESA to keep aware of what's happening, what's growing, what's on the horizon, and then we hope to see you guys all in the future. So for now, I wish you all a good evening, and we hope to see you guys in the future. So bye-bye. And